All right. Good evening. Starting late today, but that's all right. We're gonna be here all night. Um, yeah, Ever Oasis. Excited to do a run of this game. Um, I'm gonna introduce this game for a minute. So, Ever Oasis is not a game most people have heard of, and the main reason is it's like a really late 3DS game. So the Nintendo Switch was already out when this game came out. And so I think it just kind of didn't get a ton of attention. Um, but it's good. It's like a good game. It didn't even get like bad reviews or anything, so it's not like that kind of thing. Like it actually got really good reviews when it came out, at least that I remember. And yeah, I think it's just totally that no one was paying attention to the system anymore at that point. But this is it's like a standalone game. It's not part of a series, but um, this game is produced and directed by Koichi Ishii, who is the creator of the Mana series, most famously, also the inventor of the Chocobo and the Moogle, right? That guy. So this is his game. It's a game like that, right? It's got a bunch of fun characters, and it's definitely like a nice, positive story overall, which is how his games tend to be. Um, I'm gonna actually go to the manual real quick here. Oops. So this is one of those ones where the instruction manual is in the game. He has a producer's message that he wrote in the manual, which I think is actually very nice. Uh, yeah, this game is set in the desert. The hero is the chief of a desert oasis who partners with a water spirit. This is how you know it's a mana game, and goes on adventures in order to develop the oasis. The hero is filled with the desert is filled with many trials that our hero must overcome. On the way, our hero befriends many other characters and travel and together with them finds a path to travel. Real life is full of trials too, and I believe it's the relationships you build with others that show you the important things in life, things you cannot see. What can I do? What should I do? I think these are the questions you have to ask yourself as you go through life. I developed Ever Oasis based on these themes, and I hope that these things will become apparent to you all as you adventure through this game. Koichi Ishii. So yeah, it's not something you get with every game. Is a the producer's like philosophy of life and how they brought that into the game. That's I think it's interesting. That's all. All right. With all that said, we'd better get going. So, hey Zaitoriak. So, as far as I know, no one has ever done a speedrun of the English version. On speedrun.com, there is one Japanese run by a guy named Sayodai 101000, who finished this game in 6 hours and 43 minutes. I don't think the language is gonna make much difference, if any. You're not really waiting for text to scroll. Most text boxes you can close, like they come up and then you close them. And then there's a couple cutscenes where I doubt it's any faster in Japanese. Um, he did one run once. I don't know. I didn't study it because I wanted to route this one from scratch. Um, so I don't know like how good it is, I guess, or anything like that. Um, there are also like some extra. Hey Zaitoriak. There are also some extra like mini dungeons kinds of things, which I'm not going to use in the speedrun at all, but there's some like individual runs that they did for some of those mini dungeons that are like a few minutes long. But we're gonna ignore all that. And that's one runner, and another runner called Yatsusiba, who did some of those. So two Japanese runners who have done anything with this game, and I haven't seen anything in the West. So new run. It's gonna be a total disaster. This game is you'll see. It's there's a lot of triggers that are invisible, and the progression is sometimes linear and sometimes you've got to build up your Oasis, and that is not linear. So there are going to be parts of this that are pretty rough. just so we're all aware. Today we're kind of like testing the route. Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna see how it goes, honestly. All right. The nice thing though about one other person having done a speedrun of this, even if it's in Japanese, is I've got the time that they start and stop time, so I don't have to make that up. Yeah, how long? I think today, my best guess would be 9 hours ish, but I honestly have no idea. It's not going to be less than 7. I don't think it'll be more than 10, but I don't know for sure. Like I just can't. I just don't know, right? So we're gonna find out. This one at the top is the one I cleared with my speedrun as I was routing it. So hero level 19, Oasis level 16. You have to get Oasis level 16 in order to complete the game. So that one is non-negotiable. All right, let's clear these out. Yeah, it might be. It's probably going to be longer than a SMZ3 multi-world. I mean, I don't know how. Like, sometimes you get stuck, or depends how you're doing, but yeah. Hey, Northrex, welcome to the start. I gave a little introduction to the game, but we're about to get started on it. Feel free to ask questions. I'm happy to talk about this game. There's going to be some downtime. Oh, maybe not Key Sanity. Yeah, well. I don't think I've ever even watched a full Key Sanity rando, because I'm just like, oh, this is too much. This is work. Watching this is work. It's not what I'm watching video games for. You know what? I'm about to run a 3DS game and I don't have my wrist pad. I'm going to be right back. I want that to be comfortable. Okay. I use one of these, like a wrist pad. It's filled with like lavender seeds or something. To hold the 3DS when I play it for 9 hours, so my hands don't hurt. Alright, so we start time after we make the character. So in this game, You've got two genders, unspecified. This is the better one. I'll show you why this is the better one. First, you can pick skin color. You've got all the normal ones like green, gray, dark blue, light blue. Um, I like the gray one. Select eye color. The reason that this is the better one is because she's got like this rainbow eye color. So you got like blue to green. I think this one's cool though. If you look at the other guy, this guy, his eyes are like way more boring. Teddy is the default name for this hero. The other one is Tethu, but we'll go with Teddy. I think it's good name. Plus, we'll do it kind of like a lot of people are seeing this game for the first time, so we'll just have default hero. Yeah, yeah, the forest green and pink, it's great. It's actually, I think it's a really cool looking hero, honestly. Like, it's very cool. The people that are kind of like these short people with the big heads and like the seeds coming out of the head are called seedlings. So they're kind of like plant people, and you'll see that as we get through. All right, so once I hit yes, we'll start timing. Timing ends after the credits. When you save your file, and it says save completed. Okay, let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go. We open this game with a 3-minute cutscene, so. Get introduced to the story a little bit here. There are several cutscenes in this game that are not. You don't have to push any inputs to advance anything. This is like 3 minutes long. The nice thing is that there's actually a few of these that are spaced out in the run, so there's some nice like 1.5 minute, 2-minute breaks. You can go and get a drink or use the restroom, whatever you have to do. So from a speedrun perspective, I think it's gonna feel more comfortable than some others. So yeah, there you go. The seedlings are born with a tiny seed buried deep in their hearts. So you can see they're kind of like, the whole thing with the seedlings is they have this seed inside and they're able to use it to grow a specific kind of shop that reflects their passion. So as we're gonna grow our village, which is our oasis, and one of the kinds of people we're gonna bring as new residents into the oasis will be the seedlings, and they'll make little shops. And managing that is part of the story progression. This is kind of the evil force in the world, this chaos. And we'll learn all about chaos as we go through the story, but it's basically this purple color is chaos. So it's got these chaos plants. There are chaos butterflies and monsters that are taken over by chaos, as well as actually a few of kind of like the human-ish characters, and we'll meet some of them along the way, including the big bad. More and more like Aiden Chronicles. You know, there's one moment where you have to sneak. It takes about 20 seconds, but there is a sneak sequence. In a lot of ways, this is like because you know Kuishishi is like one of the OG RPG guys. There's a lot of like classic RPG elements that are happening here, and definitely like some of the good versus evil, chaos, people's hearts, all of that stuff is like it feels old in like the good way, right? That's what I'd say. Okay, so we start the game here in Noor's Oasis. Noor is our brother. So this isn't actually our Oasis, but we have to start the game here, so we're gonna head over here. Chat box does not show all the text. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I see that. Alright, I can fix that. I'll have plenty of breaks for that, don't worry. Alright, so what we have to do is clear the sand. So, the hero, Tethi, has this little whirlwind attack when you hold the Y button. And that gets more powerful as we progress the story. We'll try to whirlwind this plant, but it's not going to work because we're not strong enough. Alright, thanks for letting me know, Nithrex. All fixed. Fortunately, our brother comes along. He's got a stronger whirlwind. And everything's okay. But because this is the beginning of an RPG, things are not going to be okay for long. Before we can move on, we have to go and talk to everybody who lives here. So all of these little speaking dots we need to clear. All these people who live here. They're about to have a festival here. Oops, I didn't talk to you. That guy gives me 2 vulneraries, which are healing potions, which is nice. No one else gives me anything. Some of these people are also kind of introducing you to a few of the things that happen in the Oasis, but most of them are just kind of talking about how excited they are about the festival and what a good guy your brother is. Stuff like that. So we've talked to everyone. Everyone's happy and feeling good. Let me report that back. And now everything's gonna go wrong. Purple is never good in this game. Purple is always trouble. So every scene that's like this, that has like the words that appear outside of a dialogue box, are all, these are all cutscenes. Like I don't touch anything, I can't advance it. So every single one of these is a break, and there's not like a ton of them or anything. It's like it's a 3DS game, but they definitely happen like not infrequently. So our brother gets attacked by the chaos here, and he uses his last power to send a big whirlwind at us that takes us away from here. Tells us we need to start our own oasis so that we can live to fight another day against the chaos. As the ominous chaos black dragon there, giant fireballs our brother, and that's the last we see of him. So yeah, this whole game takes place out in this desert. Yeah, comically oversized. Yeah, you know, one of those. It's not a good DS game unless you've got a comically oversized fireball. 20 years later, when you fight that black dragon, no fireballs, just chaos breath and poison pools and swoops and tail whips and all that stuff, but no fireballs. All right, so here we meet Esna. So Esna is going to be the water spirit of our oasis, and this is her beetle friend, whose name I already forgot. The thing that happens with them is Esna is able to like get this little water drop that the beetle carries around, and then she's able to kind of travel around with you via the beetle. But mostly she just kind of hangs out here. You can see that she's just kind of hanging out in this little pool of water in the desert. But she can't make an oasis on her own. She needs a seedling like me to help make it happen. Fortunately, I got blown right here. So here we go. It must be fate. So we're definitely... The game definitely has like a lot of upfront lore. The great majority of this game is gameplay, so we don't spend that much time sitting around, just kind of at the beginning. What are you gonna do? There's a little bit of a lore dump kind of later on. Okay, so once we get here, we can these are text boxes that we obviously mash through. And you can see it goes pretty fast, which is why I don't think there's going to be much of a language difference. So Tethy's telling her the story about what happened to her brother's oasis. And then Esna's like, I'd like to make an oasis. Let's go for it. So we use some seedling water spirit magic. To grow something that is definitely not a mana tree. It's not a mana tree, guys. It's a different tree. If you go to the Wikipedia page for this game, at the very bottom, it's just like Mana series, and it just lists all the other mana games. It's just like, well, I mean, this is like the stepbrother of the Mana games. All right, so that's our oasis, and we're gonna work on it. we're gonna work on it a whole lot. So with our brother's Oasis disappearing, that was like the last Oasis in the desert, which means now this is the last Oasis in the desert. So one thing that's gonna happen is people are gonna show up, because they've got nowhere else to go. Alright, so sometimes there's like sand piles that appear in the Oasis. You can ignore them, they go away on their own, but I'm gonna use the wind to blow a couple of them away because they might have healing fruit in them, and I could actually use some healing items early on here. That's what I was talking about with the beetle and the water drop, so she can kind of accompany me in her own way. So we've barely made an Oasis, and we get our first resident showing up here. So throughout the whole game, like part of what we're gonna do is recruit new residents to the Oasis, and by the time it's done, I think we need 32 total residents, something like that, 31, 32. So we will be we'll be spending a lot of time like finding the people who are gonna join and fulfilling the conditions of them joining as well. Gotta aim for the middle of the sand pile. There we go. There's a lot of like materials to collect as well. Like that petrified branch. So we're gonna do as little of that as possible, but we are gonna have to do some of it. Kind of like similar to like Dragon Quest Builders or something like that. There's just stuff you have to get. Alright, so we meet Lily here. She's got a quest for us. She would like some roseberries. Fortunately, that's an easy one because we happen to have a garden in the Oasis that has roseberries. So most people, when they show up at the Oasis, have something that they need you to do before they'll join. Some people are just happy to be there. So those are the good ones. But yeah, a lot of what we're gonna do is people will show up and then we'll be like, what do you need, basically, and get them what they need. So this tree in the garden grows roseberries, and that's gonna be her thing. This is the happy Oasis music. It actually does sound a little bit like it could be an Aiden Chronicles song. So the fulfillment part on the bottom screen there means that sometimes you have to do more than one thing before they'll join your Oasis, but she just had the one. So we're able to beat that, and she joins. And we get the new resident jingle. She pops into the little overview screen that you only see when someone joins. I don't know. Oh, I have to touch the icon. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna grow her bloom booth. This is what I was talking about with the booths. We got 100. It's called duodems. It's basically water is money in this game. We got that from our brother before he died, or before he mysteriously disappeared. Yeah, we use it to, among other things, build the bloom booths. So fortunately, we had the exact right amount there to make it happen. Another thing that's a whole thing in this run, in this game, is day-night progression. So we're going to be talking about day-night and managing day-night quite a bit, but... Okay, cool. I think that now I go... Oh yeah, run home and sleep. That's what my notes say. So this is my house. It's got a hammock and a chest. One thing that's a little quirky about this game is you can only change your equipment here in the Oasis, either by using this chest or by talking to a character who shows up later. So you need to kind of know what you're after before you leave, which is something that's nicer to have in the speedrun than when you're playing casually. Yeah, but equipment doesn't end up being really that important in this game either. Not really. Okay, the voice of our brother encouraging us in our mind. That's nice. Okay, so first thing we do is we're gonna restock Lily with some more roseberries, and we're also gonna meet Pammy. So you see Pammy here, and then you see three of these little tiny owl kind of creatures. Those guys are called newts. So newts, all they do is they show up at your oasis and they spend money in your bloom booths. They don't talk to you. You don't get to know them. They have no individual personality. But it's nice that someone's coming to help the capitalism move. So fast travel unlocked at the bottom of the screen there, but the only place I can fast travel to right now is my house. So it's helpful when I need to go home and sleep, and that's it. Soon I'll be able to fast travel everywhere in the Oasis, but not yet. So here we're just seeing how it works. This guy comes and buys a pineapple. She's really happy about that. And then she's like, oh man, sold all my pineapples. And that's the out of stock sign. Pammy is bummed out. Okay, so first thing to do is go up to the garden. Get a couple more roseberries. Lily is able to make the pineapple out of roseberries. I don't know. Don't worry about it too much. We're going to go over here. You don't talk to her, you go up to the shop, and then you restock. Gets into some booth mechanics that we don't really need to talk about. And Pammy's like, oh yeah, the store I want to shop at is no longer out of stock. So everyone's happy. And now I talk to you. So, yeah, their fulfillment, his fulfillment was to be able to buy fruit here. And that's how some residents are. They just want, like, if there's a shop that's active, then that's their recruit thing. So you can see how there's sometimes these chain together a little bit. And so every 2 or 3 residents who join, the Oasis can level up. Which basically means, well, it means a few things. One thing it means is that sometimes, kind of like the Oasis grows, and you get room to place more bloom booths or other stuff is happening. There's also a different effect of the Oasis, which is like the rainbow effect, which actually gives you some like bonus HP when you leave the Oasis, as well as like a certain number of auto revives. So in some ways the game gets a little bit easier as you go along, because early on you have like very little in the way of those bonuses, and later on you get like extra bonus HP. By the time you're fighting the final boss, you have 3 free revives. which is pretty helpful because we'll use them. Because our hero is always underpowered. You can synthesize equipment in this game and we'll maybe make one sword. But we're not going to spend time because you kind of have to go out of your way to get the stuff to make good equipment, and it's just kind of never worth it. You can use the abilities of your fellow residents most of the time to greater effect and faster. But it does mean that a lot of the time we are kind of ready to get our butts kicked. Yeah, you get some, but not like enough to completely make stuff. Like, what you really have to do in order to be able to make good things is beat some of the extra puzzles that let you get to treasure chests. And any one of those would take a little bit extra time. But yeah, it just doesn't quite work out, I don't think. There might be ones that are worth it. Yeah. But I don't know. As I was running through and routing this, I couldn't really see much that made sense. Okay. How are you always right out of stock? I don't have any more roseberries. I was supposed to go to the garden, I think. So it's just about time to leave the Oasis for the first time, but I do want to be able to make money. Because especially early on, money is like tight. If you are like spending more time trying to find stuff and like bumping around, then naturally more shopping gets done and you get more money. But if you're trying to go fast, then like, yeah, because the only way you make money is like over time, people buying stuff with the boom boots. That's a little tight. Alright, so here we see the warp point for the Oasis. We're going to use that here and there. It's pretty handy. Okay. Cool. I meant to have my maps up. One sec. I do not have all the maps memorized yet. For Oasis maps. Okay, so the first place we're gonna go, I don't really need a map for this, is the Horned Cave, so it's next, kind of in between these two horns. So this is like the desert world, which is pretty cool. You see there's like giant pots, there's a lot of like flowing sand. Alright. So getting kind of an introduction to battle, but we're not actually going to fight anything yet. The world of this game I think is great. It's really cool. Alright, so we go over here, and there's someone trapped under the sand here. Fortunately, we have just the thing to be able to help someone like that. Alright, so this is Sasha. She's going to introduce us to mining. Mining is like, there are a couple abilities that are only there to get resources, and mining is one of them. Like, it doesn't actually help you progress puzzles or anything. You have mining and you have digging, basically. And other than that, right there, I'm probably never going to do it again in the whole speedrun. Casually, you would do it a lot. Alright, so we kind of helped her out. She's going to come show up at the Oasis sometime. And that's also a thing that happens a lot, is you'll run into somebody kind of out in the world, and you'll talk to them or help them out or whatever, and then they'll let you know that they'll pop by the Oasis sometime on their own time. Just getting a couple items early on. I do want to get some cactus pulp before I go back home. So I actually want to find some cacti. And this is kind of what I was talking about with getting resources. It's just like important to hit some either side quest story triggers or to be able to restock balloon booths at important times. So since this is kind of on the way, we'll use it. Don't get owned by the leopards. So there's a... Basically when you're walking around your oasis, or when you come back home, or when you sleep and wake up, you'll see people show up. So you get to see Evia show up here. So we'll talk to her. Usually when someone shows up, we're going to talk to them. So she actually, her quest in order to join was to get some cactus pulps, which is why I grabbed those. So if you've got them right away, it's always nice and quick. You can see that her skill is digging, so just like you might see like some like gems in the wall, which you would mine, you would see some gems on the ground you could dig and get some resources that way, but we're not gonna do any of that in speedrun. Alright, talk to her, she gives us a rumor. I don't think you actually have to get the rumors, but they're kind of helpful to me still. Alright, so a little time has passed. People have been spending money here at the old fruit shop. And she says, I'll give you some of my profit, basically, since I'm kind of like the landlord. So I use a whirlwind on the shop. That's how I collect my duodems. Okay, so now I've got that, and I've got another resident, so I can plant a juice shop. I've also got the pinwheel shop. So we're gonna just get all of these going right now. I actually want this here, because I want to put a tasty treat in between. So there are basically items you can plant by shops that increase the sales of types of shops. So that one increases the sales of food shops. There's 3 kinds of shops. There's food, fashion, and novelty. The pinwheel shop is a novelty shop, so that's what those help with. Okay. Anyway. Actually didn't want to do the roseberry thing earlier. Oh, it's fine. So, we should see Sasha show up soon. One thing that's hard right now is I don't know exactly what makes people show up and what doesn't, right? So sometimes I'm gonna just need to pass a little time before I can get the next thing going. And I can't tell if like some of this is random, but some things are different every time. So I think there might be some randomness built in. Alright. So I need it to get basically later in the day. One thing that's a little bit annoying is the only time you can go to sleep, unlike Dragon Quest Builders, is when it's at least 6 p.m. So sometimes you kind of need it to be the next day, and you have to find the best way to pass the time. And most of the time you can be extremely productive with that. Here at the very beginning, it's not the easiest. So, but I do need some of these resources, so that's alright. You can see that when I'm fighting these guys, and I have a sword equipped right now, there's like a little red field around the numbers, and that's because I'm hitting a beast-type monster with its weakness. So whenever you see that, you know that you're hitting with the right kind of weapon that a monster is weak against, basically. Alright, I don't actually want to die. That would be very inconvenient right now. Okay. So, I knew Sasha was close, but I didn't know how much time you might need to pass before she would show up. And that's another thing, is like, I think that maybe sometimes it's just like about when you've talked to them and then they have a certain amount of time before they'll show up at the Oasis. I think that's how it works with a lot of these. So, I know, we got a level, doesn't matter that much. What's nice is when you get levels, you get different combo attacks, and that's actually pretty helpful. Alright, so since I saved her, she's just gonna join me. And with that, the Oasis is ready to level up. So you can see the beginning of the game is extremely just like focused on kind of getting the Oasis started. But later on, this game has like a lot of going over like different environments in the world. A lot of puzzle solving in big dungeons, like Zelda-esque dungeons. So here with Oasis level 3, we get that rainbow protection I was talking about. So now if we're fighting stuff out in the world, we'll have a lot more HP. And we'll have a lot more HP as long as the bloom booths are stocked. That's how that one works. Alright, so Shakuro shows up. And Shakuro is like probably the most important resident of the Oasis. This game is game over, yeah, if I die. So when I touch a warp point, then I could have saved, or it'll let me save from the last time I used a warp. But if I died there, it would have been pretty bad. But yeah, it's like game over until your last save or your last warp. So yeah, casually that probably gets you at least once or twice. I know it got me. Okay, so Shakuro lost his ring to these leopards out in the desert. So this is like kind of a classic sort of side quest to get someone to join. I say side quest, but side quests are kind of main quest in this game because you just need to get some of the residents. So you can see that these guys have some arrows over their heads. So red arrows are always main quest, and blue arrows are side quest, quote unquote. And since this is like just progressing the story, those guys had red arrows, but I go out there, find his ring, bring it back. So Shakuro is kind of weird. He's not like the other seedlings because he doesn't have like a thing that he can grow into a bloom booth. He gives me the synth tree, so that's how I synthesize things. It's like the alchemy pot for this game. And he joins, which is my first split. 5 residents. Cruising. Alright, so, Esna tells me where I can put my synth tree. Turns out there's a nice pool of water over my bed, which is, I mean, it's not really advisable. Hey, Sitar. Yeah, this is on a 3DS with caption. Oh, you got a capture kit? Nice. Yeah, I sent it off and had someone do it. Last summer, so about a year ago. Alright, so we got the synth tree planted. You can see all these recipes are popping up. And go back here, talk to Shiro. He's gonna be like, that's cool, I'm glad it works. I don't know what to do here. But he gives me a kind of a lead on where to go next. So. Alright. Approximately 9 hours. Yeah. Ish. And again, I just don't know. It could be longer, it could be shorter. Yeah, 7 to 10. Alright. So at nighttime you have stronger monsters, which is how it should be. So instead of seeing the leopards in this area, we're seeing these snake cobras. It'll be world record tonight. It is going to be world record. For English version. So, you know, no worries there. Alright, so I have to fight this guy. And, I'm not very strong. Fortunately, it's only a level 1 monster. So there's a lot of gates like that where there'll be like that purple chaos like guarding the door or a path or something. And then you have to like fight some monsters in order to clear it. And what's funny is like those battles, like those required battles, tend to be more difficult than the boss battles in this game. Alright. Let's see here. Who's that? That's where I want to go. Ah, this sand. Until error. Yeah. I think this one's a little long for error to get too competitive about it. I hope so. Actually, I would love for someone else to run this game, to be honest, but that's probably not gonna happen. So here we meet Moira. So Moira is actually a little bit also of an important character. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna fight these guys. So she's gonna introduce the idea that different weapons have different advantages. Spear is strong against the snakes, against scale enemies specifically. So you're able to switch control over characters. That's actually a major mechanic in this game. Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time before Error does a Aiden Chronicles speedrun. I think that's coming. Alright, so small puzzle, a taste of things to come here. Use the spear to hit the switch, which opens up the staircase. We're heading toward the leopard lair, which is why Moira is here. She's gonna destroy some leopards. I'm gonna take some easy resources where I find them, since I'm holding a spear right now. And I'm not always holding the weakness to these guys. These guys come out of the walls. Alright, into the lair. Alright, so there's like a web in front of that door. That's a different kind of character who we're going to meet later who can get us through doors like that. And this game is full of those kinds of things. Alright, so we're going to whirl this. Which brings down this thing, which looks familiar. Put the spear away. Okay. Getting attacked. Sometimes it's hard to get the trigger to appear. Yeah, this game is like really cute. It's also just like, it's a very good game. Let me through the door. We're good. We don't have to fight these guys. Okay. So this is what we actually came here to fight. So yeah, chaos monsters are the ones that show up that you are required to beat like this. So against these guys, we'll use Tabi on her sword. Yeah, it's a silent protagonist. It's one of those, I mean, she hayas a lot, but otherwise she's silent. Alright, here's the boss. Boss number 1. Ouch, didn't get far enough away. You can see this guy coming a mile away. She gives me some stuff, which is nice of her, because I don't have very much stuff right now. And then we get introduced to the Aqua Gate. So the Aqua Gate lets us immediately return home to the Oasis and set a return point to wherever we are, which is the only thing that makes the speedrun possible. So I'm very grateful for it. I want to harvest all the cacti in here before I go home. Alright. So this is really, really helpful. As long as you're not actively in a battle, you can use this to just return home anytime. And you get healed when you come home, you get your experience from anything you fought. Okay. Let's see here. I think we might have the blanket shop that we can grow now. Yeah. I think stat gains are fixed, yeah. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Haven't paid enough attention. Stat gains tend to just not matter too much. I don't have enough money to make myself a slightly better sword, but that's okay. I actually just came here to make healing items. So at chest I got a nut ring, which is slightly better defense. Alright, so Moira shows up. So she's gonna be important because it turns out that her sister is on the bad side. So she actually has some dialogue, but I'm not gonna actually use her that much. Okay. I don't have to visit the garden like a ton later on, but I do need to visit it. I need to remember to visit the garden early on. Alright, so that shows me I have a bunch of money I can collect. Restock everyone real quick here. Later on, you can restock everyone kind of all at once, which is nice, but at the very beginning, I don't have access to that, so I've got to sort of do it manually, and that's fine. And you can see that the things I'm using to restock these are some of the materials I'm actually purposefully picking up. Let's grab money too. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Moira. So she needs some of those small vulneries, which is why I made them right there. Would be nice if I could use them. I actually don't know if they get taken in your inventory. I think they probably do. It'd be nice if I could just keep them. Alright, resident number 6. The boy in the pottery cave is someone important to me. But before we go there, I'm going to go back. No, wait, I don't need to do this anymore. This is wrong. Turn that red in my notes, so I don't actually need to do that. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go to the pottery cave. The pottery cave is exactly the one you think it is. It's the one by the giant pot. I have to put my weapon away before I want to walk around to you, because you actually move a lot slower when you have your weapon out. I'm not always going to be running around the desert like this, so I'm just getting the easy cacti as I see them. Give me one, buddy. Where's the cave? Over here. Alright. Time to meet Roto. Probably not coincidentally named, but who knows. He's a little scared over here. He wants me to beat this guy up. I'm not very strong, but I'll do my best. Alright, so here we're introduced to one of the seedling abilities that helps us traverse dungeons, which is the pellet skill. So we'll see this demonstrated right here. These white flowers, these white and pink flowers. Some seedlings who have the ability turn into a little ball, and then they can go through little circles in the wall. Roto also has a different weapon. He has a bolas. So he can throw that, and different kinds of monsters are weak to that versus our sword. So this is how that one works. And so these little bugs are weak to it. I actually don't need to fight them. Not here. And this is a little puzzle. I have to get both these going at the same time before the clock runs out in order to get the door open. Alright. Roto finds what he came here to get. And we see our first non-Oasis port pad here. I actually don't know if I use this one again in the run. I don't think I do, but here it is. Because whatever's to the north of here is not something I ever need to go and revisit. Oh wait, no, this is the ruins. This is the first major dungeon. Yeah, never mind. We totally come back here. That's just how you get there. And the warp point is called the ruins, not the pottery cave. That's why I was confused. Anyway. Okay. Let me actually see here. You just want a scarf and a ball. So I need a little bit of time to show up so that to go by so Rhoda can show up. So what I'm gonna do actually is kind of move forward on the next thing. And this is like one of those things I gotta get sorted out because it's not the exact same sequence of stuff happening as it was when I routed, which I kind of expected. But soon I will need to talk to somebody up in this cave up here. So I'm gonna set an aqua warp, an aqua gate warp point up here so that I can get back here fast when the time comes. One thing that's hard is like more time would probably pass when I was making my notes because I would be like typing stuff up than actually when I'm running through this. Okay, so there's going to be a merchant here that I'm going to talk to. So yeah, this is the place to gate. Okay, let's see. What is there to do? There's not like many spots like this. There's just a couple that are a little awkward. The shops aren't really out of anything yet. I think I've already done that. I guess I'll make that slightly better sword. That's something. And then maybe I'll just go fight some stuff. So Moira gave me the ingredients to be able to make that. I just didn't have the money for it earlier. The recommended auto-equip can be helpful if you actually want to have the most powerful thing equipped and not like a specific weapon type. But it's not always great. Alright, so Roto, I think, needs a minute before he's going to show up. So I'm just going to go... get stuff out of the desert, because I'll need it anyway. Oh, these guys in one hit now, that's nice. This guy will jump down. Come on. Come on, buddy. Jump on me. There you go. These leopard fur balls are actually something used to restock a couple of the boots. So you run out of those really fast. Later on, you can actually send people out to gather stuff for you, which makes it so you don't have to do nearly as much of that kind of stuff, but we do not have that today. Not quite yet. Alright, so that was long enough. Roto shows up. It would be nice to know like what the exact length of time is for some of these things, but maybe I'll figure it out eventually. Alright, so Rota wants me to grow some pepper seeds for him before he'll join me. Fortunately, we have a garden, so that's not too hard. And it's just kind of trying to introduce the idea of growing things in the garden, which we're going to do a tiny bit, but we aren't going to do too much of it. I actually want a little bit of money, because you use the water... you can use the water to help crops grow faster. So we're going to do that. Oops. I wanted to hit X so we plant them all once. Alright. We'll get some peppers. And I can give them duodems so that they'll grow in one night instead of two. Okay. Since it's night, I can sleep. We'll have peppers tomorrow. Toriak going through the tunnel. Rolls a 2. Shoot. That's no good. Alright, so these are all grown. Send a whirlwind at them. You get the quest complete jingle. It's not like the quest is totally done, but it means you got what you needed to. Yeah, 2 is almost as bad as it gets. I don't know if you know. Alright, he also gives me a hint for the next main quest thing, to find the merchant, and that's where I left my Aqua gate, so we can go straight to that guy. And Roto joins. Nice. Alright, Roto is actually a really helpful guest character for quite a while. Hack rolls a 31. We're really living on the edges. Oh yeah, you got 31 last time. Funny. Heard about the man in the tunnel. Alright, so we can level up the Oasis real quick. Whenever you are able to level up the Oasis, it's good to just go ahead and do it. Yeah, Bakor is just really lucky. The main road has expanded. I can plant more bloom booths. Actually, just gonna go ahead and do that right now. Oh, I don't have money. 240 to be able to plant the veggie shop, so soon. Let's see if we can get enough here. Probably not. Oh, just enough. Nice. Alright, let's do it. I think there's some randomness to how much money you make, too. Unsurprisingly. Oh man, yeah, that battle grind was terrible for you. It happens. Yeah. Alright, plant the veggie shop. Make sure it's stocked. You get stocked with peppers too, so one of those things I need to try to remember to grow at least a couple times. Okay, turning through my aqua gate. We're gonna find that merchant that Roto talked about. Look, he's right here. Alright, so he's like, man, one of those pots messed me up. This is where we get introduced to kind of like the mimic sort of creature, but honestly not nearly as big a deal. I have to go the other way around this cave. It's my bad. It's fine. We gotta save time for the second speedrun. Alright. So sometimes there's bombs. And you can use it to break the rocks. Later on, you have characters who have hammers and they can just break the rocks directly, but one of these pots is fake. I don't remember which one. Probably the last one attacking. Yep. So it's actually just a spider guy with a pot on his head. Not really an issue. Alright, so this is what the merchant lost in here to the weird pot. So we get that back for him. Try to remember to get these if they're really along the way. Alright, so he's gonna sometimes show up at the Oasis, which is good because I can buy pepper seeds from him. He shows up right away because these merchants aren't permanent residents, so they just kind of come and go. They set up camp, but they randomly arrive and leave, so you can't actually count on them for anything. But while he's here, I am going to buy some pepper seeds. Buy... Oh, can't buy many. Alright, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. Zaitoriak, that's kind of what's going on here. Okay. So, here the chaos arrives. Just like it did at my brother's Oasis, but way tamer. No chaos dragons showing up, just a bunch of plants. So normally when this happens, because it's going to happen a few times, we're not going to spend time clearing out all the chaos plants. The only thing they're really doing, well, they do a couple things. You have worse sales while there are chaos plants in your Oasis, and the rainbow effect isn't as strong, so you don't have as much bonus HP. But usually it's not really worth the time, I would say. Yeah, Teddy is like a cool character. I was thinking it might be fun to make some Teddy emotes if we do a few speedruns of this. We'll see. Need to see how the speedrun really feels. I don't know if I actually have to talk to him or not. He's got an exclamation point. I'm gonna not talk to him and see if I can get away with it. This is where I wish I had my fast travel around the Oasis, so I never had to backtrack anywhere, but... Oh yeah, you also don't have a good growth in your garden while there are chaos plants here. This is the other thing. But usually once the chaos plants arrive, you have a dungeon open up. That once you complete the dungeon, the chaos will lift from the Oasis. So. No big deal. Okay, so I do need to talk to Shakuro now, but I think that if I talked to him before, he just would have been like, ah, you gotta clear out all the plants. So, I think this is still fine. Oh, I meant to restock the booths while I was clearing plants out from the main rib. Oh, it's fine. Okay, so here we're about to have to go into the first dungeon. So we hear about this item called the Blue Lumite, which can allow us to clear the chaos completely out of the Oasis. So we're going to go search for that. And we finally also see Shakuro put together this this booth where he lets me change my equipment and form my party. So I can finally have more than one person when I go on adventures. And I'm going to take Roto and Moira here. So that's nice. And I can also change my equipment, but I don't have any equipment to change to right now. I am gonna restock real quick just so I can have money when I come home. Fortunately, I don't have very many shops right now, so it's not really a big deal. Okay. Alright, so it's time to do the first, like, big dungeon of the game, and there are several big dungeons. So we're gonna warp here. Conveniently, we already set up the warp point, so we're all good there. So, yeah, this door, in order to open this door, you need to have 3 characters. Let's see if we can do it without switching people. Yeah, you guys wanna? There we go. It's a little awkward. Alright. So yeah, here we have the Ostraka ruins. And big dungeons you always know because they get introduced. Alright. And with dungeons come puzzles in this game. So we'll see how well I can remember the puzzles. There are a lot of them. Okay. So one thing that Moira can do with her spear, if I can find the right spot, there we go, is she can wrench these things around. And now we combine that with the pellet, and you can see where this is going. Okay. Need to twirl these. I think some snakes are going to show up. Yeah. I think that there's another one over here. There we go. So Moira is going to be the one that we use to fight these guys because she's strong against them. All the different characters with their weapons have like different attack combos that work too, so that's like a thing that I try to keep in mind, but I'm not great about it yet. Okay, so let's see here. First thing I need to do is go over here and blow this rock up. Okay. Which means there's now a path that doesn't go through the sand, and she can get to this in time. It's possible, maybe, that you can get her here in time without blowing up that rock, but I tried it like 2 times and I wasn't able to do it, so I gave up on that. This is fine. Okay, I have in my notes that I don't know if I have to fight this guy or not, so... Because before I just did it. Let's see if I have to. This guy's made of sand, so in order to lower its defense, you would whirlwind it first. Okay, you don't have to fight it. We are going to need to fight this guy, though. So we'll switch over to Roto, because he's got the strong weapon against it. So these guys are like armor class. So armor type monsters are some of the most annoying. That I will try to line this up right. There we go. I'm about to get a free heal after this fight, so I'm not particularly concerned about taking damage. Okay. And then this is where we get one of the keys. So one of the themes of dungeons in this game is you get these colored keys that let you open their corresponding doors. And that's kind of how you get through the dungeons. Alright, so we'll just use this to heal. Warp points are helpful for that, even when you don't actually need them to warp. Okay. So Moira's gonna pull this switch over here. And then in this room, we finally get to meet Shude. I say finally, we're only like an hour and 20 minutes into the run, so it feels longer when you're playing the game casually. Takes a little bit longer to get here. the first unfriendly character we meet, besides in the prologue. Alright, set this one up too. Okay, so go behind this and spear this one. Roto does some pellet action. Hit the button. So that raises the sand level in this room. Button. So one of these switches is the trap, and this is the correct one. Fight some more pots. Roto is our man for that. One nice thing about his weapon is if you get a good angle, you can hit multiple enemies at once. But it is definitely like a weapon that takes a little getting used to, because you do have to have them like in the right range. I think that's it for that room, yeah. Alright, a couple things for you to do in here. You can find the thing. Come on, Moira. Where is it? Here we go. It's over here. Climb up here. We're gonna go through this door. Through the door. Good. Some fancy whirlwinding here. Just to open that up. Let's get the air back. Close sand off pile by the west door. This. I think what my notes are telling me? Yeah, there we go. I mostly remembered it. I didn't totally remember it. That's okay. That's why I make notes. Alright, so we clear off this plant, which means Roto can touch it. So that tips this, stops that sand river from flowing. And now we can climb up that. But yeah, stuff like that is like very Zelda, right? For sure. Okay. Yeah. No, not this room. Don't need treasure. Treasure might be nice, but I don't need it. You have to resist the treasure. This game always wants you to get the treasure. Alright, red chests are always important, because they always have keys, basically. Alright, let's fight some snakes. Alright, attack to use this one instead. There we go. Alright, time for the big snake. This one's a different color. mysterious key is always the last one of the dungeon. So whenever you see that, you're getting close to the end. This dungeon is shorter than some of the later ones for sure. Let's see here. Here, I think we need to hit the button again. Is that what happens here? Oh wait, this isn't the way to go. Read minutes. We have to get way back, so it's just faster to obligate and then take the warp point back. Yep. Congratulations on your level. Alright, we want to warp to the back point. Which puts me right next to the door. It's definitely the way to get there. Alright, we have our first boss fight here. We're gonna fight Batsu. Basically, he's a guardian statue. Accuses us of being thieves because, you know, it's a desert game. We are here to take stuff, to be fair. And Roto is the hero of this fight, for sure. If I can line it up. I want it to hit him and bounce back. Oh. Find it. There we go. It's not bouncing back, but I'm hitting him. One thing about this game is that the fights, because your characters do like such little damage, are often like very long. So the fact that we're already halfway through the HP means this is going well, basically. Get out of that. 6 down. There's a little shockwave. Okay. This is like kind of like a phase 2. A lot of the bosses have multiple phases like this, and they'll develop new attacks when they're down into like the bottom half or third or whatever their HP. The final boss has 7 phases, as good final bosses do. Oh yeah, this amount of damage. I'm doing as much damage as I could possibly be doing. Yeah, right. No, the numbers are just small in this game. Yeah, you never feel strong in this game. You like literally never feel strong. You always feel underpowered, even casually. Unless you get some really, like if you make some really nice equipment, I guess that changes things, but yeah, early in the game, it's always like this for sure. And remember, that's like me hitting the weakness too. So those are like the big attacks. Those are the big numbers. All right. So the Guardian speaks to us. There is some Guardian lore if you really care to dive into it. We're not going to worry about that too much. Use the Whirlwind, and inside of this chest is the blue Lumite, which is what we came here for. And that's going to help us clear the chaos out of our Oasis. Another 2? Tunnel is not generous today. Alright, that always gives you a free warp when you're done with the dungeon, but it's faster to aquagate, so I don't know why it gives it to you. just for dramatic effect, I guess. All right, level 4. Look at us go. Alright, so every time you give a Lumite to Esna, she does this thing where she gets a little bit Sailor Moon on you. She gets big. Big and fancy for just a minute. And this is not skippable. We get to watch the chaos get cleared. Alright, so getting that powered up my my Green Gale, my Whirlwind, so now I can do the level 2 of that spell, which is just like a little bigger and goes a little further. Takes longer to power up if I want to do it that way. But there are puzzles that require the powered up spell to get through, so no surprise. Esna likes to have little chats with us every once in a while. This is where you kind of learn that she has like some self-confidence issues. The Lumite is only as good as the person who is using it, which is good enough for now, but later on that's going to cause a problem, as she has her own kind of crisis of confidence. But that's several hours away. We're not worried about that yet. Okay. I think this should be Jasper. I'm also going to plant that one pepper that I got. Sure, why not? I'm not going to water it, though. That's too much. Alright. Let's make sure everyone is stocked up here. Oh, no, everyone's still stocked up. I guess not much time passed. That's fine. Just collect some money. Oh, you know what? I actually think I have a bonus item to plants. I think the merchant gives it to you or something. Somebody gives it to you. Yeah, let's see here. This increases sales of novelties. Well, I gotta move the novelty shop. No problem. And then this increases the sales of fashion. That's fine. Those are important. You want to make money, and those are free. sapling sword here for some synthesis. Can finally buy more pepper seeds. Okay. Talk to Shakuro. He's like, the chaos is gone. Very exciting. And we hear the rumor about more Lumite. But it's not anywhere where you can get to quite yet. Let's go talk to Jasper. He gives us a quest. So we're gonna activate that. Okay, and then this is a little bit on me. Ooh, really, actually I should have checked if I had enough roseberries first. Roseberry? Oh yeah, 3. Fire thread. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, I'm gonna make a slightly better sword. And I'm gonna have the sword for a while. I did not equip my recommended gear. I should make sure I do that. Let's route. Okay. Alright. We're still very weak. But we've got actually the best thing we can have right now. Not for long, but it's fine. Better than nothing. The Oasis is being very well taken care of right now, and that's not going to be the case for the whole speedrun, in case you're wondering. Later on, this place is going to get a little neglected when it doesn't matter as much anymore, but it matters a lot right now. So this is like the fountain. As the Oasis grows, sprites appear in our little fountain. Right now there's like one red one there. And in order to beat the game, you need to get 7 of those sprites to show up in the fountain. And it doesn't tell you what you need for that, but I know. I know what I need for that. You gonna jump on me, dude? Again, just collecting material kind of along the way. So I can keep the bloom boots in stock. I won't be able to always keep them completely in stock, but I need money, and it turns into money. So. Alright. I'm gonna talk to Saeed. They probably used his name because it sounds like seed. There's not very many puns in this game, though. It's not bad like that. Okay. Got a little bit of a puzzle. Go figure. Clear some sand and fight some stuff. Oh, the sand appears, huh? As we're doing it. Let's take that guy out. Yeah, that's not even the main. Here's what I need to clear. My man Rodo. Some of this stuff is like really hard casually if you don't have the right setup. Even little fights like this are weirdly difficult. Okay, come out here. We're gonna talk to Hosni. do need to get a couple fish bones for later, so this is a good opportunity to maybe get some. Or not. That's too bad. Okay, go back in. We're going to activate that warp point. We're actually going to go up here. They're like, if someone knows how to dig, that's where you would dig. But they're not going to make me go through a tutorial again for that, which is nice of them. Alright, here we meet Carlotta. Carlotta's got another of the seedling abilities, which is the Paraflower. So we'll see how that one works in a minute. Let's see here. I think I need to... this sand pile. There we go. Of course, you can only have 3 people in your party, so we're gonna send someone home here. Send Moira home. It's probably the last time she's in our party at all. And but we're gonna cycle through people like that. It tends to be that the newer people who join your party are the strongest ones. And it outpaces the growth of levels and experience that we're gonna get, because we're not actually gonna fight like much optional stuff at all. Hayden plus plus. Yep, another point in favor. Hey, Smile. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty low on damage for sure. You have to hit things a lot of times, yeah. Alright, bye Carlotta. We'll see you later. Still trying to find fish bones. There we go. Alright, this is kind of the next overworld area. Bahar Hill. Yeah, Cowie would like this game. I don't know if you ever see a number with 3 digits in it in the whole game. Alright, so first thing is to clear out this side quest. You can tell because of the blue arrows. So these guys are level 6, so they're quite a bit stronger than me. And so it's going to take a minute. Hey Ash, by the way. Alright, so that's to clear Jasper's side quest. We're not going to head home quite yet though. We're going to keep going. While I'm seeing these, I want to collect them. Gonna need cactus leaves for later. Yeah, the only run I saw was one Japanese speedrun that finished in like a little under 7 hours. Okay. Keep going this way. So this is, as far as I know, the first English one. And I routed this one from scratch. I'll compare notes with that one later, but wanted to experience trying to do one completely from scratch. And that's what we're seeing today. Okay, I actually want to... use Teppy for this one. Yeah, we're gonna find out how long this whole thing takes, but and when the run falls apart too. It hasn't yet, really, but it might. We'll see if I just get totally off at some point. The routing is tight. I don't know. At least 7 hours, and probably not more than 10. It's my overall estimate. Probably closer to 9. I'm guessing. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night. That's all right. So here at the bottom of the path, on the way to the Circa settlement. Circas are kind of like the really big guys who carry hammers around. We'll meet them soon. We meet Mariah, and her companion is off looking for these cherries. And so we have to kind of go examine these couple trees and see that he's not actually here, and then he'll appear when we go back. That's a one-way ride down that little sand hill, so go back the long way. Try to get some more cactus leaves on the way. The high quality leaf is actually not what I need, but thanks. No one needs the high quality leaf. Not a lot of walking around the overworld where you don't hear the battle music, unfortunately. It'd be nice if it played a little less. The battle music gets a little old. Alright. So Levi is a Circa, and he comes with a hammer, so we can use his hammer to break rocks, which is helpful, because now we need to break some where we won't always have a bomb handy. And naturally, every time we get introduced to a new weapon, we have to fight some monsters that are weak to it, so that's what we're going to do in the next room. We also get introduced to the idea of special attacks. And there's a few times that's helpful. It's not always helpful, though. These guys you can only hit from behind. Or when their butts up in the air like that after they charge. easy enough with the hammer. Yeah. Did not need to do that. Okay. I have to resist doing stupid random things. Alright, welcome to the Circus Settlement. So there's a few towns that are not my Oasis. Each of them are kind of like these little villages populated by like the other kinds of creatures that inhabit this world. The Drauk, which is what Moira is, have a settlement. It's actually the last one we go to. And then we haven't met the other kind of creature yet, but they're like these little kind of like bunny dudes who use like dual knives. Yeah, everyone else has got one too, exactly. Some of the people from each of these settlements will come and join mine too, because they like it better. Alright, he gives me a gourmet card, which is what I need in order to hold a gourmet festival. Which, holding this festival is a story trigger, so we gotta do it. There's a warp point. Can't aquagate out of villages, you have to use the warp points. Don't know why. Alright, so in order to host this festival, I need 16 residents, and I need 10 stamps on my card. So we gotta do some Oasis work. Time to work on the Oasis a little bit. You need 3 sprites in the fountain, and 3 sprites equals 16 residents. Okay. This is actually the hard stuff when it comes to routing, is like all of these little things. So I've got a quest to complete for somebody here. You can see that we're running out of resources in some of the shops already. Alright. Hi, Jasper. We can grow the sash shop, so we'll grow that. 8 people. Halfway there. We got some work to do. Alright, 510 for that. This is why I said we need money. Not enough. Alright, let's go sleep. I think this should be Saeed. Nope. It's, Possible. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start to get everyone mixed up at this point. It's easy to keep track of them when there's only like 6 of them. This is worth watering. Alright. So in order to get the stamps, I need 10 stamps to fulfill the requirement for the festival, as you can see. Fill my stamp card. I have to have restocked enough stuff in these bloom booths. Some arbitrary value that the game decides. That's another reason I've needed to make sure I gather stuff so I can get all these. And because I don't have that many bloom booths right now, it's gonna actually take a while to get 10 stamps. Like, everyone's kind of they gotta go through like 2 cycles of this. Alright, you're too new to give me a stamp. So 4 down, 6 to go. Alright, 2 things that we have to fulfill for Hosni. One is that they really would like to have a sash store here, so that's the first thing we gotta do. And I'll get one when I can afford it, but I can't quite afford it yet. Saeed should show up really soon, but he's not here yet, so I can get started on the next thing. Bring Moira back in. We're gonna go find another potential resident for the Oasis here. This way. We're gonna head over to the High Wave Rift, which is that cave under the dune there. We gotta beat these sand vipers up. That was under one of them. I didn't remember which one. If you're not fast enough killing those sand vipers and they find one of those piles of sand, they'll like run into it and then... Oh, I don't have my rumor for this yet. Ah, that's annoying. Okay. We'll make an aqua gate. I bet Saeed gives me that rumor. Sand enemies, if they find a pile of sand, will go back into it and then regenerate all their health. So you gotta be a little careful with that sometimes. Oh, Mariah first. Yeah, see? There's no way I'm keeping up with everybody. Also, I think it's just different. Because this is different than I have in my notes. So, apparently nothing is, like, totally predictable on this, and you gotta deal with it. So that's fun. Because Mariah is later in my notes. Okay, it's fine. We'll deal. Mariah joins. She can grow the toy store. This is why we need money. Because we can't give anyone anything yet. Alright, and she's like, Levi should also show up sometime. So, that's true. Alright, I can now assign gardeners, which I'm actually going to do. Until I have money to buy, do I have crops right now? I do have crops. Okay, don't do it yet. Hold on. Gotta get my peppers before I do that. 23. It doesn't look good, does it? Okay. Alright, level up the Oasis again. Okay. Let's see, is there anything else I can do here? Hey, Twiggly rules. This is not a DQ game, which is unusual for me. So that's pretty much what I do. But this is like kind of a mana game, if it's anything. It's also kind of its own thing. And it's good. The game's good. We're trying the first speedrun to see how it goes. Okay. So basically I just need to pass a little bit of time until it's dark and I can sleep and make other stuff happen. So we will go and harvest a few materials, and we just need some time to pass because we need to make money. But we're going to need this stuff later anyway. It's fine. Too close. Yeah, this is good though. We're getting a lot of good materials, which is actually going to serve us. Like, we can't have too much of the cactus pulp and the fur balls and stuff. Like, we'll need those the entire game. So it's really fine. And anything that gives me more money now is going to be a good investment. Snake skins are also important, but less so. But I'll probably go fight some snakes over here since I'm still got some daylight. And I'm running out of map here. Yeah. It's also a Zelda game, yeah. Totally. Not wrong. Alright, the moon is coming up. That means we can head home. I don't want to lose my Aqua Gate, it's in a good place. So we're gonna keep that around for a minute. Just walk back. So close to level 5 there, Teddy. Yeah. Alright, harvest my peppers now. I can sign a gardener. See if I can buy barley sometime, because I'm going to need barley eventually. Here's Levi. We know this guy. He's got a hammer. Yeah, I could tell that you were the the only person here who's actually like even seen this game before. That's cool. I don't think I ever. I mean, I've never done 100% either. I've done a lot, but like, I think you can get like 60 residents or something. Like, there's a ton if you want to hang out doing it all for a while. And I never did all that. It's a heck of an investment to make it all happen. Alright, let's see if anyone else is restockable yet. Oh, you have a stamp for me. Give me your stamp. Okay, I should be able to get enough money to grow the next booth here too. Okay. The sash shop is one that people are actually going to be interested in. So we're going to do that one first. And Mariah's going to probably go do some gardening. Nope, sorry. I have to go in the sash shop, not you. Hi, Lily. See that someone got a heart over their head. That's because they wanted the sash shop to be here. Another shop that takes fur balls. Alright, so that was thing number 1 that Hosni wanted. Thing number 2 is fish bones. Which I've only gotten 1 of, I think. I need 3. So that'll be something for us to go do. If I'm gonna go get fish bones, I guess I don't need the aqua gate for that, but that's fine. Just checking to make sure I didn't miss something here. I don't think so, though. I think that the person appears up there. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, I need a garden too. So, actually, what do we get? Sign gardeners. Here you go, Mariah. She's just gonna grow some random stuff for us, but some of it will be helpful. Fish. Rubble Tunnel and Bahar Hill. Yeah, okay, so. Wolf to Rubble Tunnel. Let's go get some fish bones. So meanwhile at home, everyone is buying stuff and we're starting to make money. So we do just need to pass time and we want to try to be productive while we're doing it. Two fish bones. There are fish out here. If I can find them. I think they appear during the day. It might be night only. Guess we'll see. There's one. Good. But no fishbone. Oh, I can't go that way. Let's ignore this while we're out here. There we go. Okay, let's go back. Lose my aqua gate that I left in the highway rift, but apparently going there too early was not something that was going to be helpful. It's alright. Watch, that person's going to show up like right now and tell me to go there. Nah, it's Carlotta. Alright, I helped her when I found her, so she's happy to just join us. She can grow the balloon shop. It's resident number 10. 6 to go before we can hold the festival, so we still got a ways. Okay, no rumors for me. She can grow the soup shack. So many options when we have money. And she'll give us a rumor about a seedling girl. He likes to play the drums. Okay. But wants to have a soup shop here. So obviously we'll need to make that one happen if that seedling is going to join us. We need to grow the Oasis, so we actually have room to place more booths. I think this might be the one where we get the back road. Nope, just more room on the main road. That's fine. There's a back road that will appear on the other side of the Oasis, so we can place more booths too, as we expand to our full size. Oh yeah, I didn't talk to Levi. Should really make sure to do that. Free resident, right there. Alright, so he's gonna give me the rumor about Alana and the Sandfall channel. How much money do I have? Not enough, I don't think. 237. Okay, this increases sales of fashion. Nah, I can do something clever here, I guess, for a minute. This is the blanket shop. Put the sash shop next to that. Cool. Okay. So let's go to Sandfall Channel, which we get to from the boulder path, which is here. Yeah. Sandfall Channel. Let me just make sure I know where I'm going here. Yeah, okay. One day I'll have all this like kind of memorized, but I've got it like 70% right now. Not quite all the way. I actually do want to fight some of these guys because I need some transparent wings for later. Yeah, that's what these guys drop. And I've got Roto in my party still, so makes these relatively easy. If I can hit them from behind. There we go. Okay, there's one wing. All of this saves me trouble later. I can just grab it now. And I'm passing time anyways, so you know, why not? There. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Yep. You got me. Alright. Got some stuff there. Maybe I'll fight one more. We'll fight one. Turn your back on me. Come on, guys. Your the characters you're not controlling, sometimes they attack, but sometimes they just kind of stand there. They're never going to be as effective as like the one you're controlling. No wing from that guy. Alright, we're going to go up here to the Sandfall Channel. Fight these guys real quick, since they're right here and I've got the right guy for it. Which I won't always. What? Oh, it's becoming nighttime. So, at the transition between day and night, when the monsters change, the daytime monsters will just, like, run away like that. Which is pretty funny. Wait. This one. Since this is a Zelda game, you get the, annoying beeping when your health is low. Okay, so there should be a Lana in here. Like some more fish. The fish bones are the thing that you restock the soup shop with. I think? You need them for something. So, doesn't hurt. Also get the cactus. Oh, I need Levi for this. I was supposed to bring him. That's fine. This is the kind of thing I want to try to minimize in my routing. Is extra trips back to town to reorder my party, but it's hard to remember all of them, especially with all the little side quests. You just got home, yeah. Might be a little late for DQ5. That's not the right rock. This is the right rock. She's right over here. Can't go further if that chaos plant barrier is just going to gate me because it's story progression, but at least we can talk to another person. Alright. Excuse me. Just get hit with a Yep, right? I mean, it happens to everybody eventually. Okay. It's nighttime. I should sleep. We need time to pass. Time passing is our friend. I wonder if I forgot to talk to somebody earlier. Things feel a little off. We'll see who shows up here. Is this Saeed finally? I've been waiting for that guy. Okay, that's fine. In my notes, that was the first one to show up before, like, the last three, and now he's showing up last, so... Saeed? Which goes to show, I guess, how dependable particular orders are for the speedrun. So that'll be fun to consider. Yeah, welcome to the Aiden Chronicles soundtrack. This guy, all he needed was some snake skin, and I've got plenty of that. No problems there. Alright. And he'll grow the ball shop. $13. We need 16, so we're getting there. Alright. He gives me that high wave rift rumor that I was checking out earlier. We'll level up the Oasis, we'll restock the boots, and then we'll go check that out. Alright, so this is the nice person to have show up. This is Jamila, and she is the person who lets me automatically restock the boots. So, she is like the major quality of life improvement for this game. You no longer have to pop into each of them individually. Right, Harry? Yeah. This snake skin is going to be really helpful. I'm just going to keep ripping the skin off of every snake I kill, yeah. You know, you never know, right? Oops. Oh, no, I thought I ran back the way I came, but... Yeah, so... Jamila had a hard time because she was in an Oasis that got destroyed by Chaos, along with Shakuro. But he knows her. She's happy again now. She automatically joins. You don't have to do anything with her, which is nice. Okay. My favorite resident. Automatically restock. It's so nice. Okay, we were going to the Highway Rift. Let's go. Okay, here we are again, and now there's a person up there. Unlike before. Like snakes in the walls. Be nice if I still had Moira for this, but it's not a big deal. Actually, I think Levi might be the strongest one, unless these guys are strong against his hammer, which they might be. No, they're not. No, another one. Yeah, 7 to 10 hours-ish. We won't really know until we're there, I'd say. But long, long way to go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're here for a long time. I need to blow this. Oh, I already did. Alright, Roto, go get him, buddy. Descendant Verdrick. Nope, talk. There you go. Alright, that's a Subite. Glad to finally see that guy. Alright, I need some pepper seeds. Don't need corn. Okay, it's not quite dark yet, unfortunately. We do not have money. What do we need? 435. Alright, we can make the soup shack. And that's actually fine. Could also make the ball shop. That one's pretty cheap, turns out. But I know someone wants soup, so we'll make the soup one. I need to grow barley, though. It's going to be important soon. Okay, it's over here. Ooh, I need more fish bones. I need more fish bones. Okay. Should probably be doing this to all the shops right here real quick. It's almost enough to grow the ball shop. Not quite. We're getting close. Growing lots of stuff in the garden. Yeah, I think that 6:38:11 is the Japanese run. It's the only run I know of, like, period. I'm not gonna go as fast as that today, I'm sure. I'd be really surprised if I went as fast as that. I think eventually we can probably get there, but I don't know about today. I got nothing to do over here, so let's... What else do we have? Alana should be showing up soon. Oh, he did a faster marathon run. Oh, cool. Nice. That's cool. I didn't know that. Do you have a link to that? I would love to see that. Let's see here. What do we want to do? Sabite should show up. Alana should show up. Awesome. Thanks for that. That's great. I think that maybe we just need to pass a little time, so let's go get some fish bones. Need some anyway. While we wait for a couple more people to show up. Not this way, right? We need to go to Bahar Hill, which is this way. That's cool. I don't know, it's a really fun game. I mean, I played it when it came out and had a good time with it, and then I was thinking it would be cool to do a run of it. And I don't know, it's been pretty fun so far, for sure. So, like, I guess it's kind of hard to speedrun DS games, which is probably the reason people haven't done it too much, but it'd be nice to see it get a little bit more attention. Who knows? Maybe more people will pick up on it. It is long, so there's that too. It's a barrier. But I only do long ones, so feels normal to me, I guess. Ooh, it's nighttime. Can I kill this fish before it runs away? Don't run away, fish. Don't do it. Yeah. It's gone. Bye, fish. Well, we got one fish bone while we were waiting, and someone showed up. All good. Sabite. Okay. I think he gives me a quest in the spiral pits, so we'll get that one going. Right after we sleep, of course. Excuse me. No, not you. Let's go sleep. Another visitor as well. So this is pretty much everyone we need. We just need to get them to actually join the Oasis now. And we're almost ready to move on and do the Gourmet Festival and the second Blue Mite. So I think with Alana, I don't want to activate her quest for a little while, but I do want to get it. Stop by the garden real fast. Yeah, let's get some more stamps. Quite enough. Okay, we can actually grow the ball shop now too. Not quite. Let me just make that. We'll grab stamps later, I guess. We're just not quite ready. Jimmy Lee will also tell you which shops are ready to give you a stamp too. So I could go ask her and she could actually point me in the right direction. What do we got? Selling food nearby? Go next to food, or do we need to remove something? Let's see. Just put it here. Switch this. That's fine. Cool. Spiral Pit. Where we're going. Talk to Alana. We're not going here yet, so we're gonna wait on that. This is one of those places that's like, there's a few caves like this that are really, really tucked away. And if you don't know what you're looking for, then it can be a little tricky to find. These guys are level 3, slightly stronger on the south end of the desert. Still pretty weak compared to us, but... let's get a couple of these two. Still need more. We use the cactus pulp not only to restock some shops, but also to make healing items. Other side of the rock. Break this specific pot in here. Here. Use string and stuff. Alright, and as you see, there's spider webs, so we can't go further today. Let's go home. Whew, I knew that was going to be a long section. There's like one other one that's like that later in the game. Where like there's not a lot to do except just build up the Oasis. But yeah, it's like almost more exhausting than just going through the dungeons and stuff. Alright, Amshell wants soup and drums. I've got one of those things right now, but not the other one. Hi, noob. Alright, where is the person? There we go. Alright, and he would go to the scarf shop. 15 people, we're almost there. One. Alright, Ida is training in Kidung Caves. It's someone we could go get. Let's get some more money. Maybe get our balloon booth. Another one set up. Don't know if we'll have enough. Probably not. Is there one that costs less than that? Oh, I don't even have room for one. Shh, get out of here. Later then. Okay, so we gotta go get... yeah. Cliff deep in the Kidung Caves, yeah. Let's go do that. I don't think that... I don't have a warp point up there. I just gotta walk. No warp points. It's specifically the cave that gives you the Aqua Gate because you're so far from home. Alright, I think the Ida is out here. With the apple trees. You guys can't hit me. We're watching a cutscene. Alright, Ida wants balloons. I don't think I actually need apples, because apples are with the level 2 of somebody's shop. Fruit shop? Maybe? Juice shop? One of those two. Alright, we can probably collect our last stamps now, and pretty close to getting Resident 15. Here's Adina. Person who wanted balls and scarves. So many things that people want from me. Where are you? I got balls. Don't got scarves yet. Let's do another one of these. Oh, actually, tell me who has stamps for me. Sash shop. Sash, ball, root. Enough, let's go. Sash. No. Nope, that's juice. Juice shop looks so much like a fruit shop. Alright, there's that part. We still need to get one more resident, though, so we're not quite there. In order to do that... Let's see here. I'm just gonna remove this for a second. Okay, so we're 8 away from building the scarf shop. That'll do it. Yeah, this is fine so far. I mean, there's a couple spots where I'm like, it's not exactly how I planned it, but... This is one of the big... I knew this was going to take a while, because it just does. And we're almost ready to do the next big dungeon. I just need... Duodems? There we go. But yeah, it's going fine so far, I would say. If not the fastest. It's okay. Alright, we got a scarf shop. Somebody here wanted that. We just need to find them. I actually want to activate your quest now. There we go. Okay, 16 residents. Woo! That part is a lot. All good though. Alright, this is one of the big ones for the Oasis. That's why there's so many scenes. Big transformation. Alright, and now we can fast travel. Thank goodness. You know what, actually we're just gonna go straight into the festival. Okay. Long split. Might want to put one in the middle, but I don't know. It's hard. You're just collecting people. Nice thing about the festivals is they give you a bunch of money. Can't warp out because she wants to talk to me when I go outside, so we're gonna have a little chat. Alright, we're gonna do a couple last things around here before we head off to the next dungeon, just to kind of leave everything in a good place here at the Oasis. Whenever you have a different kind of festival, you always get one of the residents from the other settlements who comes and lives in the Oasis. Alright, now we can get to the Fountain Plaza about 30 seconds faster every time. Pretty exciting. Alright, this is just aesthetic stuff that doesn't actually have any impact on anything. Just make your Oasis look cool if you want. Let's see here. Got some gardening. Thanks. Alright. Actually might be ready to do some boots because I got money and some more room. Let's talk to this guy. He wants bear pulp from this merchant. in the circus settlement. That's easy. I don't need to activate the quest for that. Actually, let's do this first. So, is there more room here, or is it only back road? Just back road. Alright, balloon and toy. Oh, I need to collect. I was like, I got no money. That's weird. Didn't collect. One moment. This is the stuff that we will get smoother at for sure. We are just about able to start sending out explorers to get materials for us. That'll be nice. Alright, let's put down balloon shop. And we can also do the toy store. I just need to relieve Mariah from gardening. We'll be ready. Yeah, I agree. It's got a little bit of that kind of thing. I gotta put this down. You definitely like go back and forth for sure, because the dungeons are long too, kind of like Persona as well. Like we haven't even begun to see the long ones yet. So we won't be able to keep every one of these in stock. It's just not going to happen. But that's okay. Sometimes just them existing allows new people to join, and that's mostly what we need. Money has become less and less important as we go on from here, which is nice. Time for Chaos to arrive again. It's been a good ride. So, two things at once here. Let's see. I need the bitter pulp. How many do I need for my quest? No, not 6, that'll be fine. Alright, and this guy lets me continue on to the main quest path finally. We had to let Chaos drop first, which we can only do once we did that festival. Alright. We don't need to clear out the plants. It would help the shops make a little more money, but we also lose time, so it's better to just complete the next dungeon fast. Alright, we need to find Ruben, wherever that guy is. Where is that guy? He's around. Here you go, buddy. Still need to take time to get residents, though. We don't need them now, but we'll need them later. Okay, cool. Let's stop by the synth tree real quick. See if we've got anything. Could make some okay defense. Do that one. And I guess we'll do this one. And we'll just make a whole bunch of healing items. Can only hold 5 at a time, so can only do so much, unfortunately, but I'll make whatever I can. Always gotta remember to equip the recommended gear and not just cancel out of that. Oh well. Yeah, this is still the best thing. And then these. No, that wasn't right. Oh. I think that maybe I'll clear them off the main road so I can have better sales on the main road while I'm gone. Let me do that at least. Not everything else, but we'll do this one. Hopefully, Jamila gives me a gem plant soon. That's like free money. Let's see if that shows up sometime. I think this guy gives me barley, so I want to buy some barley. Barley. I think that's it. Okay, cool. I am going to take a quick break, and then we'll go to the next dungeon. Okay. Happy 3 hours. Let's see. form a different party real quick. We need Mariah and somebody with a hammer. Mariah, let's see. Here's my strongest hammer person. So you can actually arrange people, which is nice. Ruben is level 7. Levi's level 6. Alright, we'll do Ruben. Cool. Nice. But yeah, it's going well so far. Having fun. Settling in to the run, which is good. Alright. We're gonna go on the other side of this to get to the Kruger's Cave. And we're heading toward the the Ocean Necropolis, which is the next big dungeon with the green Lumite. So there's 3 Lumites that we're gonna collect. And this is the second one. So Mariah has the third of the seedling weapons. So we've already seen the sword, which is kind of the default weapon. And then Roto had the bolas. And Mariah's holding a wand. So she's able to shoot out magic. And the wand has a special puzzle solving ability, which is why we need to bring her for the next dungeon here. Alright, after we fight these guys. So this is the thing I was talking about, where I need to make sure to clear out the sand piles, because if I don't, then this guy will use them for things. Didn't really mean to blow myself up with that bomb, but I did want it to blow up the snake, so it worked out. That's why we need the hammer. Go into... yeah, this room. Oh, roll the sand first. So this is her ability. Basically, when you see these crystals, she can light them up. And it lights up rooms, but it also has like it'll change things about the room. In this case, it just makes these disappear. We're doing this so we can rescue Sakina here. Alright. Back to the main path. Ignoring all this. Alright, so before we can get to the Ocean Necropolis, we have to go through the Glow Fossil Cavern. And this is also where that quest we activated before we left is, so we're gonna fulfill that real quick. So we need to break that rock down there. Come on, buddy. Find the door. There we go. Alright. Here's where we get our wand puzzles. So the thing that generally happens is the room will get either light or dark, and any like of these fossilized trees that are around are going to rearrange themselves. Gotta fight a sand mole here so we can get through the door. Sand first, so it can't heal itself. So none of our weapons are like this guy's weakness. That would be Rotos, but the sand monsters are pretty hard to do that to anyway. Reuben is better for fighting this guy. Yeah, probably. Oh, this is the first time someone's died. So characters who die in fight, after a certain amount of time, Esna will revive them. So that's what she's doing over there, dripping water onto them. You can accelerate that if you run over to them and then you kind of hit A bunch of times. But it's not a big deal most of the time, just kind of let them do it, because it's usually just one of the characters you're not using in the fight. Later on, it's going to be more often a problem. ET music? Yeah, I can hear that. I can hear that a little bit. That's fun. Okay. North. There's a warp point here, yeah. Let's fight these guys. I still want fish bones. Ooh, not good with the hammer. Hammer's probably my least favorite weapon. No bones. Oh, well. Right. You go over here, you jump off this, go to the warp point. So you can see by this flower that at this point we actually need the paraflower skill. So this is the first time we're forced to go back to town to change our party composition in order to progress through a dungeon. So here we go. We gotta keep the hammer, but we'll get the paraflower. We need Carlotta. She's a paraflower person. Levi comes around, break the block. And we're past the the introduction dungeon into the real dungeon. Ocean Necropolis. Alright, this one's definitely a bit longer. I gotta kill these guys first, and I'm not using him to do it. Alright. Again, keys. This time we've got to get 3 different keys to progress through the dungeon, plus the mysterious one at the end, so... no joking around here. Lots of monsters we don't actually have to fight around here, which is nice. Alright, that's the guy who has the next key. So we've got to save him from the Shadow Nuts. Alright, tie these down. Especially Reuben. Fully capable of talking to this guy on his own. It's fine. So, we'll use the hammer to solve some of those hammery puzzles like that. There is a bonus to taking Reuben in here instead of Levi, because there's actually some extra dialogue that we don't see. It saves like at least 1 second. It's pretty important. Alright, blue key. Let's go to the blue door. This guy just kind of flings himself down. Go for it. Get out of the way. You can see why the other character's not always the most helpful, because they're really not good at dodging attacks. Alright. Every time you see a pit, you jump into it. That's the rule in this game. Looks like I want to start on the hill, so I gotta kill this guy first. That's right. Follow the sand first. There's the guy who has the next key. What's nice is we're about to find a better sword, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay. Go through the red door, which is right here. Pay no attention to the sand piles. they're just there, just sand. Don't worry about it. Okay. Is this the one I want to open? Yeah. Better sword. Can't change my equipment until I go back to the Oasis, but I'll put that on soon. Alright, World and North Sand, which is this one. This room is important to do the right thing, because if you don't do the right thing, you can end up with one person dead on this side of the chasm. And you literally just have to wait for them to revive before you can finish the fight. So before you do anything in this fight, you go over here and you make the bridge. That's how that one works. Lesson learned from the old casual playthrough there. Happy dead. Okay. Okay, everyone's dead. Good. Good job, guys. Oh, fell off. Oh, I'll fight you instead. One down, two to go. Be nice if those guys hadn't just died like that, but these guys are like really strong, so it's not that weird. Where are you going? This way? Okay. Oh, got one of these things too. This is actually what we need to fight. See that we have Tebby back. Come back, Tebby. Where's the thing? Oh, it's over there. So yeah, until I kill this, the crypt fish are just gonna keep appearing, so I need to update my notes to remind me to kill an orb first. This guy is not even looking at me. This connects. Oh, yeah. That's my fault. Alright. Ruben, where are you at, buddy? Let's go do some work. Yeah, much better. Okay. Okay. Get the north door. Time to Aquagate. So we need Mariah again. We need Wand again. We're done with the Paraflower part of the dungeon. But we're back to more crystals. Meanwhile, Ida shows up. Alright, she just wanted there to be a balloon shop here, and I've got one of those. So she joins immediately. Alright, so now we're here. We can send out exploration teams, which is very helpful. They will get stuff for me. For now, let's get Mariah back. I'm pretty sure I can only make one right now. Yeah. Okay, I was checking. Let's take a look. Alright, let's get back in there. We'll level up the Oasis later. Oh, I meant to equip the sword. Darn it. I'm gonna do it. You know what? I'm gonna do it. It's the first run. It's fine. I will take the 20 seconds. So here, I'm gonna go over here and break these rocks. Add up the crystals. Go through here. And another one of these guys. This one's a little easier though, as soon as I can fade it out. Because now I've got these. I can actually have it in my sights. Sometimes it's a little awkward with the camera. Got it. Extremely elegant. Everyone's impressed. Alright. We're getting there. We're gonna just completely ignore that room down there. There was a lot going on, but we don't need to do it. Alright. Bomb didn't hit the top one, it hit the weaker one. I also need to, no, I don't need to do anything with that. Yeah, I do. gotta take this guy out first, actually. I should have written all these down, but that's alright. Nope. Ah, almost got it. Alright, back to the fish. Okay. We are getting there. One crystal on the left side. We've found the big skull with the big chest. Does everyone understand the assignment? Oh, hey, Xance. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in, y'all, from Xance's stream. We're doing my first speedrun of a 3DS game called Oasis. It's a really fun game, and we're seeing how the run is going. So far, it feels alright, but we've got a long way to go. This is probably going to take, like, between 7 and 10 hours-ish. I don't even know. We're going to find out. So, long way to go. But, yeah, having fun so far. And I like this game a lot casually, so it's cool to do the speedrun of it. Okay, need to activate the point. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I played it when it came out, and then I didn't play it again until like a month ago. So it had been a few years for sure. Alright, so now we hit that switch and that made this stair appear. So we can get to these crystals. Oh, that's right, you just walk toward the plant and then the fight appears. That's what's next. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I've only done a few runs of Monsters 2, and I need to do more. A couple people in this chat, Hactical and Error Bruto, are way better at it than me and traded the record back and forth a little bit. I've just kind of hung out sometimes. Alright, so with these guys, we are going to throw some bomb balloons at them, if I can aim. Back. This is definitely the way to do the most damage with Hero. But yeah, Monsters 2 is great. I love both the Monsters games. I played the first one a ton when I was young. And yeah, they're both great. Alright, Needle Hog. There we go. 93 damage on that. Cool. Where's my plant? Wand the crystal and then go through the door. You're going for the sub 8, Vance? Nice. That's cool. I got close. I don't know if I'll ever try to get sub 8. Maybe. It's definitely... It's not easy, right? But, I mean, it would be cool. It's definitely a good accomplishment if you can do it. Yeah, it comes down... There's a lot of RNG for sure. It has to go your way. That's for sure. You can do everything right, and then... I mean, not so much of DQRTA, but... There's definitely some fights in that game. Alright, fight some stag hoppers. We want hammer for these guys. So. Closer. Hammer's so awkward. Okay, that's one. A big one's gonna appear once I take these two out too. Both of my friends are dead. Go figure. Not fast enough if they're even. Charge me again. There we go. Alright, get the auto revive. And then this room, I think we just climb up for a minute until we get to a switch. Oh, you wipe onto a Leviathan in your DD, yeah. I almost do. He starts the fight with like 5 tidal waves or something. And then he chills out finally. Nice. Thanks for good luck. Have a good night, dude. To Wand of the Crystal again. Where is that in this room? Over here. I guess it doesn't matter who does this, but we should use you because you're closest. All of that was so we could finally go get this chest. Big puzzle. Big puzzle. Alright. Into Aqua Gate home. Alright, Sakina joins. I think Sakina is the drum shop person, which is good because there are people who look for that one. Alright, I'm gonna turn that side quest real quick while I'm here before I go fight the boss. We're getting there. See if we can find you. Yep. Okay, time to get Roto back in the party. My boy Roto, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna warp to the back one. This is Roto's final moment to be a hero in the speedrun. Alright. It's the Scrimpian. So, it's pretty obvious where you hit this guy. Stay healed up. Boss music's great in this game. So good. He's mad now. Heal up a little bit here. And got it. Okay, poison streams are gonna come out. Oh no, that's his dive move. Yeah, okay. Leaves his butt in the air for a sec. Alright, underground again. Okay, here's the poison coming. Somehow dodge that. Not really sure how. Sometimes it doesn't make sense, but if you're rolling just right, you can get away from stuff. Thanks for your service, Roto. Cool. Alright. Let's go get our Lumite. Alright. This is the rude Circa who's been hanging out in this dungeon, clearly causing problems. Alright. This is probably almost the halfway point. Something like the halfway point. I don't know quite where the halfway point is, but it feels like it should be around here somewhere. Alright, green Lumite. Alright, lots of experience for beating the boss there. Oops, not that one. I keep hitting the wrong thing on the touchscreen, so I'm not actually looking at the touchscreen. Alright. This is about a 1-minute break while she does her her thing with the Lumite here. We'll have some catching up to do on the Oasis. We will, for the next story trigger, we're gonna need it to be midnight. So we're gonna have to go past some time, but there's a lot of things that we can do. So it's not a problem. Alright, and the chaos is gone again. Time to level up the Oasis too. So Roto is like sort of the guest hero for the beginning, maybe with the first half of the run. And soon we're gonna recruit Saul. And Saul is gonna be like the guest hero for the rest of it. Probably all the way till the end, unless he gets replaced by somebody who happens to be higher level. but he's very good. He's actually who we're gonna meet at midnight tonight. When someone has not gotten their quests fulfilled too, they'll sometimes come back and revisit. So sometimes people show up, but it's not actually somebody new. New bit is new, but a lot of the time it's just somebody who's like, oh yeah, I'm waiting for the bakery to show up. And you got no bakery? Okay. So we leveled up the Oasis once, but we need to actually do it again. Moira wants me to go visit the bonus dungeons and is giving me the keys to enter one. But I think we're gonna pass on that. Alright. Newbit just wanted some dried cactus. So we'll get that soon. We haven't been to where we get it yet. We've done a lot of Oasis leveling up. It's level 10 now. To beat the game, we need it to be level 16, so you can see we're getting there. Okay. Let's go out and get some money. Plant some bloom booths. All the good things in life. Some pretty decent money. Alright, is there any more room on the main road? I feel like stuff on the main road just sells better. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's not true. Okay, drum store. Check out my hot drumming chief. All those planted. Oh, that's actually everyone, huh? Weird. Weird. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. Probably got some gardening to do. Oh, came in through the wrong side. Would be really nice if we got roseberries instead of crescent bananas, but that's how it is right now. Alright, do you have a gem plant for me? That would be cool. I think that's what this is. So this is something I just plant, and it just occasionally gives me money. It's great. Big fan. Oh, there's no room here. Okay. Okay. Plant it on the other road. She would also like to know if I'd like to make the roads made of something other than sand. Probably not. Actually want to welcome the explorers back. So this was the people I sent out to gather stuff. And we'll get to see what they came back with. Big success. The relative levels have a lot to do with the success rate. But fortunately, most of what I need is in the early places anyway, so it's not a problem. Just send them right back out. Now I want to restock after doing that. Alright. Cool. Alright, so now we gotta pass time till it's midnight. Let's see here. There's a couple things to do. What quest did I activate? Tumblethorn Road. Yeah. We'll get there. So basically we're just gonna trek across the next part of the world, get some warp points back. Oh, you know what? I actually want to have... no, I have the right party members. We're good. Into the Sandfall channel here. Those spiral sand thingies become staircases once you have the level 3 whirlwind attack. But we still don't get that for a while. This way, actually. So I'm just coming here. I'm just going to activate that warp point. And then go out into the next area. But I gotta come out here sometime. May as well do it while I'm waiting for midnight for the story. Alright. So this is the third overworld area, the Kalari Woodsea. It's probably the most confusing one when you get here casually too. And there's some pretty tough monsters around here. Alright, so we need dried cacti. So we're going to be looking for that. There's some over here. Three. Update my notes, they say to go southeast, not southwest. Alright, lots of dry cactus. Way to go. Way to go. Actually want to go in here real quick. Talk to my boy Isaac. Isaac sells books. Sometimes when you're walking around with Isaac, you get extra dialogue about books. Alright, so I actually needed Roto here for this. We're gonna send Ruben home. So he's gonna show us the next seedling ability, which is Leaf Wall. Makes a leaf wall, like that. Alright. We're gonna need this for a main quest plot trigger later, so you have to get Isaac and you have to examine this weird cactus. So this is all good. Let's see here. I need 3 fresh bark. I got the 3 dried cactus. I do need some gator claws. I didn't see any gators out there. That's another thing I can do while I'm waiting for time to pass. Let's go hunt some gators. Let's see here. Albino bark? That's not what I need. Might not be able to get to any gators yet, actually. They might only be in the southeast corner, which I can't get to until I have a crossbow. Over here. Oh, yeah, I might be stuck getting gator claws later. The gator claws are for the resident who makes the belt shop. We haven't even met him yet. Mostly I just see these guys. Well, at a certain point I'm also going to need 10 dried cactus leaves. How are we doing on cactus leaves? Not dried, just cactus leaves. Oh, we got 10. Perfect. Never mind there. Well, let's just go see how things are at home. There's not too much more for me to do. Oh, I should send out explorers too. Oh, I did that. I did that. Where's the person with the quest? Alright, can go to the snack shop now. Snack shop is a good idea. I don't know why that doesn't exist really in real life. Just a shop full of snacks would be great. $780? I'm so close. We're close. Hold on a minute. $780. All right. This way. Alright, we got 4 sprites in the fountain. We need 7 eventually, so it's coming along. I don't think I have anyone left to guard. No. Everyone's got a shop. That's good. Actually a good thing. What's left? Oh yeah, I should plant some peppers. That's what I should do. Alright, so one thing I'm not really sure about is how close to midnight you need to be to activate this. Closer than this. Okay. Let's go do something. Let's see here. Who's gonna be in my party next? It's not obvious. We'll let Roto go back to his shop so he can sell stuff. When the seedlings are out adventuring with you, they are not tending their shops. Let's go back out here. We'll just fight some monsters out here. Get some experience and some resources. I don't want to fight the bats though. Those guys are annoying without a crossbow. No good. Let's find somebody else. Just bats, huh? Just bats. Oh, really is only bats. Place is not great at night. Yeah, sure, I'll fight this guy. Some stuff. Let's go home. Some stuff. Stuff is sometimes helpful. Alright, time to find out how close to midnight you actually have to be. Pretty close, it turns out. Now we know. The game is not joking. Alright, it's time to sneak. That wasn't very sneaky. Been waiting all day for this. And yet, yeah, right? We get the special sneak music sequence as well. Time to sneak. We're sneaking. You have to do it, like, with the joystick on the 3DS. You just have to, like, go very lightly to walk. Feels really awkward. Alright, so this is Saul. Yeah. Fortunately, you only have to do it that one time, so it's okay. Saul is gonna be our pal. He's from the Lagora settlement, and Lagoras are the last kind of creature we haven't met yet. And they don't have any water, so things aren't good. So he was just coming to try to get some water. Turns out he's fine. We're gonna make some special nectar and bring it to their settlement as a token of our future friendship or something. Yep. It's important to stay hydrated. Alright, is this Amshell? Two people. Isaac and Amshell. Yes. Okay, let's see what we can do. Alright, we're gonna have to do another come back tomorrow thing in a minute here, so. Because it takes a day to make the nectar. This game really likes to make you wait sometimes. Right, we're going to the juice shop. Fruit shop. Juice shop. Nope, veggie shop. Where did I put that thing? Oh, up here. Can I walk by it? I must have. Ball. Soup. Juice. Alright, I need these very specific ingredients. Uh-oh, do I not have the ingredients yet? What am I missing? Let's see here. 10 cactus leaves, 3 fresh bark, 1 Kalari cactus. I restocked with 2 of my cactus leaves. Alright, 1 sec. 1 sec. That's my bad. The downside of the automatic restock. Warp. Here? It's probably the closest place. Fortunately, this doesn't matter that much because either way, I'm still waiting till tomorrow. Is it this way or is it the other way? There might be cactus leaves here. Oh yeah. Cactus thorn. Cactus pulp. No, that's not what I need. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Oh no, there are leaves here. I need 1 more. See if I can find her if I go to the other part of the desert. There's a couple more here. I know. Yep. Don't be too relaxed when you're gathering your cactus leaves. You did it! Alright. Back to the juice shop. Alright, she's like, come back when I'm open tomorrow. Alright. Let's see here. Who have we got? So we need to set an Aqua Gate in front of where we're gonna talk to Saul tomorrow. So that's one thing to go do. What else do we have? What's going on back here with the old Bloom Boots? I guess I had people who showed up. I should talk to them. The Melody Wheel is here, so I can plant the Melody Wheel when I have 600 Duodems. That'll make more of those guys show up and spend more money, so that's a good thing to do. Couple things to do. Alright, let's talk to Isaac. He's ready for his bookshop. $22. There's somebody who wants a novelty festival. Yep. There's always someone who wants some kind of festival. We can plant a second fruit tree, but we haven't even planted the first one yet because fruit trees are expensive and we don't need it. It's exciting if you're playing casually though. You're like, nice, another tree for my garden. Alright. Definitely need more to be able to afford a bookshop. Who is this gonna be? Oh, this is Mick. What's his name? Mick something. McLessa. Yeah, that guy. That's it. We can also do this guy's side quest while we're waiting for midnight, or for 6 p.m. Actually, that's good. Oh, gotta talk to you. Got the drum store now. Alright, and then she just wants some transparent wings, but I've got those. Thought ahead this time. How did I not remember McLessa? I know, right? Everyone is extremely memorable. Alright, we can go to the fabric store. And once again, I don't have enough money for all the balloon boots I want to grow. It's just the way it goes. Let's see what we can do. 900 and 1450, huh? Yeah. Okay. That's not gonna happen. Not right now. Where did I leave my Aqua Gate? Is it close to where I actually fulfill this side quest of Necklaces? I think it might be. He's happy because there's a snack shop here. That's fair. Alright, this battle I have to do for the side quest is like, kicks my butt every time. So, great. Yeah, this is fine. I guess that's probably the best party. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Just gonna try my best to not get owned here. Oh, I should actually do the garden first. Planted some peppers. Alright, team. We can we can beat these guys. We have to fight some razor tooths, but they're stronger than normal. Not like this guy. They're a higher level razor tooth. And there's a bunch of them all at once. It's funny how these, just like sometimes these little side quest fights are like the worst ones in the whole game. And this is one of them. Alright, hey guys. Level 10. Going pretty well. It's going well so far. We already killed one. No one's dead yet. Okay, that was actually fine. It just went so much worse when I when I was practicing earlier and routing. That is extremely conveniently on the way to where we need to go and set an aqua warp point here. Oh, I also need some gator claws. What's up, guy? I think that I'm gonna use this. Alright, that's one. I'll need 3 of those later. Okay, I'm not actually ready to talk to him yet, but I'll be right here. Tomorrow. Alright, Mephlesa, where are you, buddy? Some notes. Alright, 440. Not really much more to do. Grab some more duodems and see if I can plant the one thing. Yeah, I can. At least I can do that. Yeah, okay. Oh, didn't mean to. Didn't mean to go in the juice shop. Okay. It's almost time to sleep. Alright, the nectar will be ready. Explorers have returned. Juice shop. These guys are back. We'll send them somewhere different next time. Oh, I don't have money yet. That's right. That's fine. Okay, so we're forming a party with Isaac in it. Doesn't really matter who the other person is. Let's actually get the explorers going real fast. I'm gonna want them. Alright, that's enough. The exclamation points by the bloom booths are telling me that the owner of the bloom booth is ready for me to do their side quest that lets them kind of like level up their booth to the next level, but we're not going to do any of that in the speedrun, unfortunately. Alright, very convenient. We were right in front of Saul. Didn't mean to hit him. Alright, so very exciting to finally get to Saul, because Saul rules. He's the guy who cut through webs, so that's his like puzzle thing. And in order to get to the Lagora settlement, we've got to get past the rolling boulders. I could tank this damage, but there's kind of no reason for me to not just have Isaac here. Wow, guys, you just let that thing fall on you. Alright, you do this, and then shoot that one. Another reason to have Isaac. Okay. Gora settlement. Alright, we're gonna do some back and forth between the settlements for a minute here, just to do some story stuff. Alright, eventually we need a stone seal to enter this next area. So we're gonna go through a whole bunch of trouble to get the stone seal. First clue is that a merchant knows where it is, but not this one. What do you have? I don't need that. I think I want to talk to you. Yeah. Alright, so the actual merchant who has what we need is the one here. But he's not gonna just give it to us. He wants some other stuff first. I don't need that stuff. Okay, so we're gonna need to do a little side quest for him before he'll give us what we need, unfortunately. Oh, I need to go back to the Gora settlement first. That's fine. So, Saul shows up at the Oasis, and he's gonna become a resident. And pretty much a permanent fixture in my party from here on. Unless I need someone else to solve a puzzle. Alright, what resident number are you, Saul? $25, okay, good. In my notes it says, Saul joins should be resident number 25. so this is good. We are actually on track. Alright, it's pretty early. We're gonna get some duodems, see if we can plant anything, and then we can set up the aqua gate. Well, we can just kind of go to the next place. Yeah, because we got Saul. We're good. Saul showed up really fast, actually. I have some, like, pass the time stuff here in case he doesn't show up right away, but wasn't a problem. Alright, got some more room to plant stuff, so let's do that. Do the fabric store. This is a good spot for it anyway, because it's next to an item that will sell more of that. Looks like 5 sprites. We're getting there. Okay. Form a party. Let's see here. Get in here, Saul. Oh, it doesn't matter who the other person is, because we're about to get Issa. Oh, I need to talk to that guy first. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's fine. We're not actually losing time. I just need to do this. We can come right back here. Although I might need... No, I don't need money right away. We're fine. More... Agora settlement. I'm gonna need money in a minute, but not yet. Or does this guy give you the seeds for free? It's fine. We're fine. Either way. Don't worry about it. Let's go talk to him. This is always awkward because you have to go over to that step. Can't make the bigger jump. Alright. Just needed to hit that. So the next main quest trigger is on the way to where we need to go later now. Back to the Oasis so I can use my Aquagate. Alright, so now that I got Saul, I can finally get all the way through this place. Alright, so in here we meet Issa, and Issa has the last of the seedling weapons, which is the crossbow. So here you go into aiming mode. Wait till it turns green. And we gotta fight some squirrel bats. Shoot the eye. Where is this thing? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the monster? It's hiding from me. So that had the thing that the merchant needed. Issa says she'll visit, which is good, because we're going to need a crossbow. It will be required. Straight back to the Lagora settlement here. Okay, I do need to spend money here, but I have enough. It's fine. Okay, so we have to grow these seeds. Fortunately, it's already nighttime, so we don't have to do any extra waiting around. As long as I can find 30 duodems, which I'm sure I can. Plants and stuff there, so I gotta go up to the next patch. That's fine. Alright, there will be full plants tomorrow, right after I sleep. Also do some here since I've got the money. Go sleep. Oh, actually, I have my notes to go to the synth tree. What do we got? Strawberry bell? No, that's not good. Right. Healing items it is. Alright. Let's go harvest our wheat. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Misa shows up. Alright, I'm actually gonna grab her first before I go to the garden. Go to the bakery. I got barley for the bakery, so that's the whole reason I grew that earlier. Alright. Someone is there. We'll go there later. Alright. Well, let me make the party. Form party. Saul and Issa. Okay, here we go. It's been too long since the chaos has set in, so time for chaos number 3. Let's see here. Yeah, let's restock everyone. I should actually go remove the plants from the roads again. Because we're not done needing money, unfortunately. Level 2 ring for that one. Where did I miss one? Oh. Right there. Alright. Okay, and now we can get to the other side of the woodsea using the crossbow. Lisa, what are you doing out here? To make that cactus angry. Jump all the way across. Just ignore all of these guys. Not need to engage anybody. Alright. So we gotta get rid of the cocoons. Need to hit switch back there. I need to get away from that dude. Use this guy. I have Saul now. Alright, so the thing about Saul is he has, like, he'll attack very rapidly, essentially. And he's got good attack power right now compared to everyone else, too. He's a lot easier to dodge a lot of attacks with. He's just, like, really good. It's fast. They destroyed those cocoons so they would keep making more of these spider dudes. should run into Niter in here. Is he in that last room, or is he in this room? I feel like he's in the last one. No? He did not leave this cave until I find him. Oh, I need the stone seal. Didn't get the stone seal. Not a problem. Oh, I missed my Sol splits during split. That's okay. We'll hit the stone seal split though. Gotta pay attention to those. Warp to Circus Element. I'm gonna bold stone seal in my notes so I don't miss that one. There we go. Alright. Now the monsters will show up, because they know I can open the door. Would be nice if I could trick them, but somehow I don't think that's gonna happen. I think they're gonna show up. Yeah, here. Okay, Sol is like extremely good against these sort of plant monsters. Open this. And don't leave without finding Niter. You just hear something. It's like a really small cave. Warp point. Digging. These guys. Oh, he's over here. How did I miss him before? Alright, it's fine. See you, dude. Okay, and we enter the next big dungeon. This one is very big. Forgotten Forest. Let's do it. Alright, so Sol tells us about how his dad is actually the cause of this because they tried to make a nice forest and it didn't go great. That's pretty much it. this way? Just activating the warp point. Okay. No, no, no. Wrong way. Is it? I wonder if I got east and west mixed up in my notes or not. Oh, we're gonna find out. Yep, sure did. Don't need the treasure room. Just gonna change that to a W. I'm getting my easts and wests mixed up when I wrote these. Time to fight some more plants. Yeah, let me fight you guys first. Good old Saul. What a guy. Okay. In this room. Hop across some of these. I actually wanted to get that chest. One of the few chests in this game I actually want. Yeah, alright, we'll just climb back up. This is a crossbow weapon. So Tether can actually equip all of the seedling weapons. I just haven't been switching her off the sword, but I will put the crossbow on. In a little bit. Alright, get the gold chest. Back up. To the northwest door. Yeah, okay. Alright. Saul can open this door, no one else can. Alright. Jump across the right time here. Grab this stylish necklace as well. Alright, this room is annoying. We gotta shoot down these cocoons. There's 3 of them. And they're not very easy to see. And you're getting boulders thrown at them. Another one. Not close enough to it. No, she's down. Gonna need her back. There's still one up there. Now we can finally switch to something else. Ouch. Not my favorite one. Okay, wait for the boulder to go by. Here to the switch. Hold it again. How do I get up? There we go. It's awkward. Fight these ones. Another one of these guys. To flop down. Didn't move fast enough. Alright, he's gonna be tough to revive, so I think we're on heavy. No, we're not. Alright, at this point it's actually just faster to take my revive, because I get a free revive. Hit me, dude. We make good use of the revive. First time of several that we're gonna see for sure. It's not gonna be the only time I do that. Oh. Oh look, a nice button. It's just right. Yeah. Never just hit the button. Now we hit the button. Alright. Went through all of that, and we can finally get the first key of the dungeon. We're cruising. Let me actually take a heal. He took some damage. fight those guys this time. The door is wide open. Alright. So this time around we need to go to the blue door, so we get the blue key. And I'm using her because I actually have to shoot. Wait, which one do I have to shoot? The close cactus? I think I have to shoot the close one. That's the one. Don't look at my notes, just look at the game. It's pretty obvious. No! Ah. Great. Great. Alright, one more time on the balloon ride. This time with music that's not as nice. Alright, fall off the right part of the flower. Not the hard part. Alright. Gotta fight 4 of these guys. This fight's also pretty annoying. So use Whirl, that'll lower their defense for a moment until that red shield in the corner disappears. And I have to fight 4 of these guys. Trying to free his buddies. Not really a big deal. These guys aren't like that hard to handle. If there's more than one of them, they're just gonna throw some boulders at me. So the little blue area around these damage tells you that they're strong against this weapon. Which you can tell, the numbers are pretty small. That's why I was mostly using Teppy against these guys, but... yeah, this one's gonna be harder because it's not lowered defense, so I'm gonna do like no damage to it. So I'll bring Teppy back. Alright, come back, buddy. Not sure where Saul is, he's just hiding right now. Okay. Nope. Where are we going? Oh yeah, this room. Alright, so they intend for you to go back and get Leaf Wall for this room, but we're not going to do it. Instead, we're just going to try to not get hit too much. First, we gotta kill this guy. And the problem with this is she will get hit by the boulders where she can hit him. So we're just gonna watch for the boulders, move out of the way. heal up. Yeah. I don't want to use it, but I should. Oh, just wait. So awkward. Nope. Nope, too far. Gotta be like right there. Almost. Almost got him. Okay. That lets me get through the door at the end. Now, for the good part. Charge on through. Gotta get hit by one boulder here. No way around it. Just keep going. I want to go... Oh, it's off to the right. That's it. Through this door. Alright. Here. Go across. She shoots the switch. So those guys stop doing that. And go over to the side of the room. Nope. Try again. There we go. Alright, now that we're over here, now we'll switch people. Lots of experience in there. Get our spoils from our explorers. Okay, so we're replacing Issa with Isaac. Send some dudes out again. Can only afford one, but we'll just do another one of these. Do some restocks while we're here. Oh, I want to equip Teddy with the gold shot as well. Maybe there's something else. Okay, so now we have no option but to keep Isaac because we have to use him to clear the next puzzle. Let's see. Oh, I need to start the puzzle first, though. Where is that? Over here. I don't think I have that written down. Not a big deal. Alright. Got some gator showing up and attacking me. I actually want to fight it because I want the gator claw. Still need a couple of those so I can make the belt shop later. Nice, that's as many as I need. Cool. Alright. Another button I can't quite hit. So we gotta fight some monsters. Go figure. Alright, feels like we're getting somewhere. Use this to heal up real quick. Although I think that we have another warp point like right up here. That's fine. So it doesn't really matter. That's right there. Alright, we've almost got the red code. Gotta fight rudeness first. Spin attack. Stay away from that one. You can see how helpful the non-controlled characters are in fights like these. They just like die right away and then they stay dead. Alright, that gets us the red key. We'll use this one to heal up. Keep going. Alright. The rule is if you see a pit, you go in the pit. Alright, this is like kind of a mini boss. After we fight the 3 normal guys, a kind of bigger one is going to come up, and it's got like different phases in its attack pattern and stuff like that. It's a little bit of a complicated fight compared with most of them around here. First part is mostly just avoiding bull breakers. But you can see how their eyes glint like that, and that's actually going to be the key for the second phase of the fight. So this guy is going to start psyching us out and looking like he's appearing out of multiple holes at once. Not at the very beginning, but his little eye glint will always give him away. Appearing on the opposite side. Yep, just keeps doing it. Alright, one more. Alright, we are almost through this dungeon. One more leaf wall puzzle. Alright, I have a note here to aquagate back home for safety. And we'll do safety stuff today, for sure. And we're gonna replace some of these so we can get a good armor piece. So, Replace Isaac with Sakina. Somebody who has pellet, basically. Okay. And I think that's actually in the last room. Gotta roll with sand. These. Alright. Evil Ceiling Mirror is just a pretty big armor upgrade for me. So, you don't have to do it, but it's gonna help. We still have plenty of fights. Teddy will die less, then it saves itself some time pretty soon. Okay, here you try to jump across and then you get trolled. And we need crossbow for this. So this is why I put the crossbow on Teddy. So we switch over here. Nope, can't quite do it, huh? Alright, you can die. Alright. These balloon puzzles. No, I don't need to. Alright, here's our big key for the dungeon. Mysterious key. Oh, that time I wanted to shoot it. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna use the last port point. It's fine. I don't want to do all that again. We will come back in the other way. I almost have a 2-minute break coming up. Pretty exciting. We don't need this. Alright, 13 magic defense on that one. Teddy's still gonna die a lot, but it helps, you know, every little bit helps. Okay. Fairly tough boss fight. Chaos Kelp. This is where we meet another one of the baddies. This is the Bat Laguna. Arunbesh. Alright, so with this guy, we're going to attack the bruising tentacles, we're going to ignore the vampiring tentacles, and we are going to use healing potions liberally, although I don't have as many as I would like. So you hit that, and then the core opens up, so you can go attack the core. And you basically just go all out on the core. And it's going to end with an attack that damages everybody, but it's good to just get more damage out instead of running away. This is why we bring these. Keep it away from the other one. Nice sound. Heal up here. I also have a slow rock. I was like, I actually have an item that heals that slow spell too, or that slow status. But it will. Annoying. Small healing. Alright, go get him. Get hit by the big one more time here. This one's hard, because now there's two of those vampiric tentacles. But I don't need to stay too healthy for the core again, because he's not going to hit me with that powerful attack. Good thing, too, since I've got, like, no healing potions. Alright, go get him. Cool. Good fight. Yeah, some of those fights are fun. Like, that fight's great. Really good. Alright. That's the Forgotten Forest. I think that's the biggest dungeon in the game. I think that's the longest one. Alright, this is my 2-minute break. I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy it. So this is where Shoot reveals that it is chaos and it's taken over my brother's body. That's what happened at the end of the intro there, when my brother was facing off against the Chaos Dragon. The idea is that he saw that the wind power was strong and so took it over, while tries to make chaos take over the whole desert. And Teddy's like, I'm not gonna fight you since you're in my brother's body. The dude makes fun of us and leaves. And then we get one of these classic, oh, we're not gonna kill him, and it's like, we don't waste time on them. Love that. Classic super villain move. Alright. Red Lumite. You're definitely getting there. So that's the last of the three Lumites. But there is still more to do. Alright, it's good that Teddy and Saul are both getting levels. I want them both to be getting stronger here. Okay. So, just like the last two times, Esna is going to expel the chaos from the Oasis using the power of the Lumite. But this time, she can't do it. And Shoot is gonna come and play on her insecurities here. Alright, so this is the longest cutscene in the game, maybe outside of the introduction and the prologue. But this takes about 3 minutes, like that. coins. Yeah, I was talking about it a little bit at the very beginning of this, but I was saying this game is made by Koichi Ishii, who is the guy who has been around forever. He made the Mana games. He invented the Moogle and the Chocobo, right? You can see that in here. And he has a lot of just old school ideas and throwbacks and stuff in here. So even though it's kind of a new game, in a lot of ways it also feels much like an old game. The UI screen looks like Ocarina of Time. So that's probably not a total coincidence. The team that actually made this game, I think the only game they made before as a studio was the 3DS remake of Majora's Mask. So they were coming like fresh off of like 3DS Zelda remake of N64 game when they made this. Good to see Niter. Worked hard for that guy. Alright, so Shoot kind of made a little chaos home underneath my Oasis, but I can't get there yet. We need to have the final Lumite before we can do that. Yes, there is one more. Speaking of RPG tropes. We're not done yet. Mega success. Got no money. Alright, I want Sol and Amshell here. Oh, I need to make sure to talk to Niter. Should have done that in the last room. That's alright. We'll get him in a minute. So we have to keep the Oasis happy for a little longer. Not you, though. Looks like we should have some money to put down some new boots. So we'll do that. You can see how many of them are out of stock, though. It's like really hard to keep these things in stock if you're actually progressing the story. There he is. Ah, you need donuts. Well, let's see if we can place the donut shop. Heart plant is here. Store in the bakery. Don't have the donut shop yet. this increases sales of faction. So we'll just see. Although I should actually replace it with something that's actually going to be in stock. Put down the bakery. Okay. So plenty of stuff to do there. We're actually walking. Where we're going, we're walking. As always, no return points in this cave for some reason. Alright, so we're finally going to go to the Drauk settlement, which is the last one. We couldn't do it until we had the level 3 wind spell, but we just got it. We are not going to bother fighting these guys on the way anymore. We have explorers for that now. So even though when they come out of the walls and the camera needs to turn to let me know, we're going to ignore them now. Now nameless Drauk warrior can get home. No name, so you know she's not going to join my my Oasis. Okay, so basically, we need to figure out how to get to the White Moonlight. And the Drauk Elder knows how, but it's not going to be easy. And she wants us to prove that we're strong by making a fancy sword. Fortunately, she gives us the only unique ingredient for it. But we don't have the other ones yet, because we haven't been able to get to the area where the monsters drop them, so we'll grab those soon. There's the cloudy steel. Kayla is the other late game hero. But she's not going to join our party unless we hold a fashion festival. Which reminds me. No. I was gonna do the novelty festival like a while ago, and the fact that I haven't done that is actually gonna be an issue soon. Hey, it's the donut maker. So I should actually set up a festival. I think I'm gonna actually do the fashion one first, though. Because I want Kayla in my party. Which means it's time to collect stamps. Let's do it. Probably just about everybody should have a stamp for me at this point. Unless it's someone I just never restock. But it should be pretty easy to get 10. Okay, you're new. You're brand new. You don't count. You're also new. Yeah. No. Oh, apparently I'm filling up the novelty stamp card first because it's on top. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I mostly just need to do one so I can get people coming here. But I should have done this a while ago because I need to do more restocking to build up their stamp meters again. Better late than never, but it might be an issue. Just gonna do that one. I don't need a ton of money right now, I just need a little bit. I'll get plenty after this festival. Alright. Let's go do it. Get the sad music for a minute, but it's festival time. We're doing it. Everyone's happy. Now I can send explorers out. What I want to do before I go to bed. Let's keep. Well, let's do this one. So So pretty soon we're going to need to get the Oasis up to full, which means we need 33 residents. So it's worth putting in some time here to get a couple people to show up, because I'm going to need to do it eventually. And we're a long way from 33 right now. Oh, I need to... oh, no. Never mind. I'll complete that one to get the donut shop in a minute. Let's talk to this guy. He just wanted the novelty festival, so he'll be right here. He's the alternative to Saul. Depending on who's higher level, I'll use one of them or the other for all my Twin Blades needs. Alright, 27, so we need 6 more residents. So, let's see here. This is in the Luminous Hollow in the Wood City. I'm probably just gonna do that later. I should do it. I should do it sooner. Let's see here. Where's the Luminous Hollow? I think it's over here. By the Resting Roost. This one's actually probably pretty quick to just knock out, right? I don't remember. I wrote it down later. Later in my notes. I guess I can actually look. I need a crossbow. I've got one of those. Alright. I'm supposed to go to the... down there. In the gated passage. Wrong return one. This. Get just like 1 or 2 more gator claws, and then I won't fight any more of these guys. That's plenty for the rest of the game. Oh, right, I don't have a sword equipped. Cactus with the crossbow. That's fast, right? Saul, did you die right before I need you to open this web? That is not cool. Alright, well. Apparently while we were getting our butts kicked by gators, someone's showing up. It's Cyrus. I think Cyrus has a lot of needs. Hey, Holmes. Thanks for the raid, dude. Welcome in, y'all from Holmes' channel. We're playing Ever Oasis today. Late 3DS game. Holmes tries to go through the tunnel, rolls a 9. No coins today. Alright, he needs a belt. Everyone wants a belt. You know, we never see 9. I don't remember the last time I saw the Horks. Horks everywhere down here. Cowie rolls the 32, though. Look at that. Maybe it's not rigged after all. Maybe it's not rigged after all. It's probably still rigged. Okay, so we need to go in here. It's rigged because the sub went to air kick 72. Well, what are you gonna do? I guess air kicks gets that one. Yeah. No one trusts that. Alright, I think I need to shoot someone in here. What is it? What was the thing? Oh, that guy. This guy. Stay alive a little longer. Cool. Alright. Oh yeah, I have to fight this thing in the dark. That's what it is. No problem. Yep. Nice flying squirrel owl. You couldn't see it, but it, you know, just picture a squirrel owl. It's actually looks more like a bat. But, you know. Error rolled a 14 in the middle of all that, too. Not everyone can win. Can't all be winners like Countess. Oh, the Oasis is extremely ever. Yeah. Very ever. My touchscreen abilities not quite ever. Alright, we're looking for someone with a green check mark. Doesn't look like they're over here. I also need to collect money so that I can actually build the shop. There he is. She is. Alright. Now we get to make the donut shop. Which is good, because that other person walking around wants a donut shop. So we should get 2 for 1 here. 28. We need 33. Guy likes belts and ice cream. Belts is like a pretty hot item, but I don't know. feel like I always mess something up and the belt one doesn't want to show up. Other road. Alright, we can get rid of this now. Get down the donut shop. Don't really need much more money. It's not you, Cyrus. Someone should have a heart above their head now, I think. But they may not be at the Oasis right now. Yeah. Probably just not here. Sorry, no snacks. I know, it's very sad. Okay. Couple things done there. Let's keep going on the main quest. Which means we need to go to Spiral Pit. So I don't think I was able to, hit the warp point yet. I gotta walk there. I wonder how that would look. Like, it'd be cool if it is able to print well enough. I mean, they printed those other ones pretty well, but could be pretty cool. I mean, those pictures are awesome. Always enjoy seeing the new James Webb Space Telescope stuff. It's pretty cool. Okay, so we couldn't go too far down here before, because I think there's a web blocking a door or something like that. And highly invested in this run. You should always be highly invested in the first speed run of a game. It's going actually pretty well, I'd say. No major issues at all. It's gone pretty smoothly. Maybe not always the fastest, but it's gone alright. Here's Charlara. I bet this run PBs. Man, I sure hope so. I really hope so. Oh, there's a warp point over here I want to activate. Actually. Don't just leave. Turn this thing on first. That important looking door will be important later. So, we're going to go through these next couple areas, and actually I want to fight these because I need to get something that these have. Juicy pulp? I think that's it. I think I need the juicy pulp. How big is the speedrunning community for this game? There's me, and there's one guy in Japan. I mean, there's really one guy in Japan, and there's about to be me, because I haven't actually finished one yet. So, not big. I don't know that guy, yeah. Well, I'm not gonna beat his time today. It's like a 6:38 or something. Is what I was told earlier by the one person who knew what this game was. Alright. So we gotta whirlwind the sand gecko so we can actually hurt it, and we gotta get rid of these sand piles so it doesn't use them to regenerate its health. $690? No, it's probably not even that. I wouldn't think. My estimate was, because I didn't really know how long the speedrun was going to take, was just like somewhere between 7 and 10 hours, so we'll see. It's still kind of lining up for the middle in there somewhere, I'd say. Alright, welcome to the Great Wakuto Canyon. This is the last big overworld area. I know. Yeah, Brambles. He's not here with me. I think he's just sleeping now. Where am I going? I'm gonna go in... Follow Northwest Path. There's a cave up here somewhere. Just wait. I need to open a map. Hold on. I got a map. I got maps. I'm prepared. Oh yeah, it's all the way over there. We're gonna talk to our buddy Zach. Oh, talk to me, Zach. He's like, it's dangerous. There's monsters here. Zach's a comedian. That's his thing. Grabbing this return point. You don't actually need to do anything here yet. Other than get Zach, because we want him to join the Oasis. Alright. So this is one of the monsters I need to kill to get the materials to craft that sword that I need to make the next main plot trigger happen. Whoa. Oof, we're faster with the crossbow right now. Hoping this guy drops star sand. That wasn't star sand. Yeah. My partner is gonna want to get coffee at 7 a.m. That's what Sunday is. So it's happening. It's what I get when I stay up late. No sympathy in the morning. Oh, you hit the cactus. Sure is hard to hit a cactus with a crossbow, I tell you what. Alright, see, it's heavy. Whoa, where are you guys? What are you guys doing? Oh yeah, no. No, no. Movement in a... Wow, that bird made me go up that hill really fast. That was nice. This is where I'm going. No, trying to make things land where you throw them in DW7 is the ultimate speedrunning challenge. Oh wait, this is where I just was. Darn it. I went the wrong way. The bird knew. That's why it sent me this way. I'm going toward Rangetto Path, which is way over there. Okay. Okay, and you fight jewel crabs as well. These guys, you only take 1 damage off when you hit, but they don't have much HP. Color sand or whatever that is. Nope. Keep giving me the wrong items. Getting the wrong drops. Ouch. Still the wrong drops. That's annoying. Here's another one. So I need 1 7-color glass, which these guys drop. They just keep dropping other stuff. Which I think is rarer. I think it might be the rarer drop. They just keep getting. Ah, jeez. It's definitely greater than 6.9%. Believe it or not. Let's see it. When I was doing my routing earlier, it was literally the first one I killed. And yet, now I can't find one. This is what you get when you try to learn a speedrun, and then you do the speedrun. It's just like, did I get lucky earlier? That seems like it. Oh man, I can't make the bridge without you being alive. Bird is just attacking me. I don't want to fight this bird. I got no reason to fight this bird. Alright, there's another return point down here I want to grab. Is that true? Canyon's naval? Nope. I do need to go here later. But I need to go here from the return point I actually meant to get. Which is not at the bottom of this thing. It's at the top. Still learning our way around. That's it. Alright, I really hope that one of these guys drops one before it becomes 6 p.m. and it's nighttime. Because these guys only show up in the day. Oh, what's up, peacock? Get out of here. What are all these birds doing? There we go. Thanks for your sacrifice, Saul. Oh, you're actually not there. Okay, that's a relief. I needed that. I needed that 7-color glass that I got right there. So, we got it. So now we actually need to make it nighttime, and we need to fight the star enemies, the Beholios, until they drop 2 star sands. And that will actually be everything I need. Okay. Not particularly healthy for this fight, but it's gonna be fine. Darn Gator. There's a pretty good chance we die and take the free revive here, but that's fine. We've got it. Yeah. It's too much, guys. Attack some of my other party members, please. Did pretty good. Alright, finish him off. Damn, Shell, you can do it. He's almost gone. The magic wand is like so weak. One more. There we go, we got him. That was great. Way to go, Amshell. Alright, need that more points. And the whole reason I brought her is because I need to use her to open this door over here. So, I think he's gonna come over here with the crossbow, shoot this thing. That. Come over here, we hit the other switch. It's annoying that she comes down because you have to like go right back up. Why did she? That's weird. I thought she was actually supposed to stay up there. Okay, go back. Okay, that's what we needed. Cool. Let's go fight some Beholios and see if we can get some Star Sand drops. There's one. must have gotten him, because I'm getting the story trigger. 2 in 1. Great. So much easier than the other one. Alright, so we got all the ingredients. We're gonna go make the Veritas sword. That's gonna be the sword we use for the whole rest of the game. Sword of Truth. Remembered to equip it. That's good. Let's see. While I'm here, I'm gonna use some fresh bark so I can make some more large healing potions. I'm gonna want them. Okay. We are making progress. We're about ready to get that Eye of Truth that this split has been talking about. Just about there. Here's Zach, that one guy that we talked to. And Nider's back. Nider's the one I think who wanted the donut shop, so he should be happy now. Zach's a good guy. He doesn't want anything. He's just gonna join. My favorite kind of resident. Alright, number 29. 4 to go. Dang it, Nider, where'd you go? You're just not here. You are on one of the roads for some reason. Great. Not that one. We're gonna find this guy. This guy has been like the seedling I can't find today. I don't know what's up with Nider. But, not cooperating. There he is. Great, you got a donut shop. Alright, this is why I was fighting gators. So we could make the belt shop. The outfits, like the hats, and some of the outfits that I've gotten over the course are... There's no defensive power or anything. It's purely aesthetic, so... Unfortunately, there's not a lot of reason to change the outfits and stuff. Okay. Now we'll go talk to Esna. 30. We need 3 more residents. We'll get 1 more when we hold the fashion festival. That's coming. And 2 others somewhere else. We'll see. Pretty sure there were people who wanted a belt shop, so that might be the last couple. Alright, these guys are back. Which is good, because we really need to restock so that we can actually hold that fashion festival. It's going to be important. But we're almost done with needing exploration, which is nice. Just do one of these, it's fine. Okay. Back to Fringetto Path. So this is one of those chain of event things. We had to get the sword so we can go up here and get the Eye of Truth, which is going to help us get 3 other items, which turn into the big eye. It's kind of complicated, but that's how video games go toward the end sometimes, especially RPGs. Use my fancy new sword, which is way better at cutting cactus than the crossbow was. There's my sword. Throwing lasers in the air. Good stuff. Eye of Truth. Alright, so I need... This is important. I need these 3 crystal lithographs, and I need 7 sprites. These are the conditions to be able to finish the game. So the 3 crystal lithographs are just locations I go visit. But the 7 sprites is a level 16 Oasis. So that's why this whole time we've had to recruit people and build up shops and all this stuff. Because you can't get in the door unless you have that. Nope. Alright, so we're just gonna go get those locations while time is passing, and hopefully people are noticing I have a belt shop here. First we go to the Drauk settlement. But yeah, you can see the one arrow pointing off to the side. Means we're in the right place. So basically we're just going to these big stone tablets that we've seen around. And each one of these is a certain color lithograph. And as long as you noticed where they were, it's not really too big a deal to go grab these. Moza. Moza will join me, but I have to do like a little side quest where I need to have a Drouk help me. It's kind of annoying. It's fine. I actually do want to activate it. Okay, next one. Go all the way back to the Prover's Cave, close to the beginning. I think we don't go out that door. I think we go back this way. We're gonna go into a cave we didn't go into before, because there was no reason to. Yeah, this way. The fish are very easy now that I've got a fancy sword. Oh, not that one. No, that is. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Day's getting long. Plenty of game left, though. Okay. So we have to do a pretty annoying fight when we light this one up. We're going to fight 4 sand moles, which are pretty strong. And they can heal themselves with sand on the ground. So I have to kind of play whirlwind duty here. What do I do with these? One big whirlwind for both of them, probably. So with those going, shouldn't see any more sand appear. No, I'm just kidding. Stay away from the sand, guys. Actually, I don't know what those red things do. If it's not that, I don't know what it is. Something. Ouch. I need Teddy back before I can take out this last one. These last 3. What am I talking about? Last one. Alright, let's actually just die. It's gonna be faster than reviving. Come on, guys. Okay. Okay, don't let them get the sand. These guys hit so hard. Let's hope you be closer to that. is always another one. So 2 down, 2 to go here. Ouch. Okay. Getting control of Saul just as he's getting totally owned. That's my last free revive. No more of those. No more dying, guys. Oh, those red things drop this treasure chest, whatever this is. Okay, so those can be safely ignored. Should have known. It's always a treasure chest, man. This game. Okay, one more. Almost. We're almost there. Okay. Fight's really annoying. It's so bad. Alright. Now you can leave. Now you're allowed to leave. Okay. Last place is gonna be that Canyon's naval cave I walked into on accident earlier. Wasn't time yet, but now it's time. While we're here, let's restock. We need restocking so we can get the festival. Back to this cave. This time we're going this way. Grab these as we go along. I never send explorers all the way out here because it takes extra time when they go further from the Oasis. And it's just kind of like not worth it. Most of what you need to replenish is like closer to the Oasis anyway. You get more out of them. But that means that if I want stuff like that, I've got to get it myself. So that's the third one of those. Now we just need to work on the Oasis till we have 33 residents. Might be the fashion festival anyway, just to get Kayla, because she's great. Even if these two join me without any trouble. I don't think they do. I know Jorah doesn't automatically join. I gotta go fight some birds or something. She does automatically join. As long as I've got some juicy pulp, which I do. I actually have way too much juicy pulp. That's okay. Two to go. Where else is somebody at? Looks like there's somebody on both roads. Over here, though. Do I just need to talk to Moza? Yeah, I already know about you. That's not who I'm looking for. You're who I'm looking for. Alright, what's your last one? Know your tools. Okay, yeah, this is where you have to go do this whole thing. This one's not too bad. We'll do that. We'll do the fashion festival. Let's see. Okay, so while we're here, let's get some stamps. I expect that the fastest speedrun does not do this last festival, but it does give you a really strong character for the end. Pretty sure I never, like, restocked this guy. Oh, I did. Okay. Good. Not you, though. You're pretty new, so you probably don't have one. Yeah. You're also brand new, yeah. Need a few more. See how these guys are feeling over here. Fruit shop is probably not good, yeah. I haven't been harvesting the roseberries from the tree for a long time. You. Because I haven't been killing enough fish. Looks like we'll probably make it, though. Thanks, Roto. not quite enough. Fabric store? Probably. Nope. No, bookstore is not going to be it. Sash shop? Okay, cool. We're back. Very last one came through. Alright. Now do the fashion festival. Level 15 Oasis. Almost good enough. If I wanted to really make money on that, I would restock the shops first, but that's not what I'm trying to do anymore. Alright. These guys are back. I don't need to send more explorers. It's not actually time to switching that yet. Cool. Okay, let's see. We need to complete one more quest. I feel like this one is pretty easy. Arid Ravine. You're flying squirrels. Yeah, it's probably pretty easy. Let's go do it. I have a warp point straight there, so that's always a plus. Because I'll get the last resident from doing that fashion festival. So I just need to complete one more of these side quests. I've got a couple to choose from. This is not necessarily the monster I need to fight. You are who I need to fight. No, I have a crossbow though. That's annoying. Gotta wait till it swoops down. Stay away from that. I do like that one of the boulders actually hit it when it was in the air. That's funny. That's what we needed. There's another quest that's in this exact same room actually that I needed a drop for. But you don't need to do it. Get out of here. Cool. So we'll sleep. We should get our final person in the morning. Bro, the quilt shop. Whew. Alright. That's the least straightforward part. Done. Everything from here is pretty linear. Here's the strongest character we're gonna recruit. She's also very fashionable. Look at all those sprites. They're not easy to count, I'll tell you that. When you're trying to figure out do you have 7 yet, they don't make it easy for you to really be able to tell. But there's 6 back there. Once we level up the Oasis, we will have 7. Oh, it's another big one. Alright. Level 16. Whew. We can now move on with the game. Very exciting. Let's see. I want to max out healing items. Anything else I can make? I'd like to. Make a few of these. I need crossbows. Looks like Niter is my strongest crossbow person this time. Let me make sure that Saul is my strongest. Level 14, he almost certainly is, but... yeah, Barbauk is the only other one. Level 11. Alright. Time to go through the important door. Alright. 2 more dungeons to go. One of them is pretty small, this one. Not really too bad. And one of them is not as small. Sanctuary of Light. Let's go. I'm gonna go in here to get the pure red lumite, which is next. Quite a few required battles in this room. Quite a few. Alright, well that hurt him almost as much as it hurt me, right? man, blocked it. That's annoying. All I did was blow Saul away. Got to blow up this rock. And then set both of these going. Which activates this little elevator. Down, we're gonna fight some beetles. Beetle fight. Right into it. Looking at me. Almost got the one. Nice thing about Saul is his roll is actually fast. Everyone else's is like kind of funky. His is great. No, we're not trying to revive. We're trying to attack. Okay. Now we need Teppy alive. Wake up, buddy. Alright, every time we reach a warp point, we get a free heal, which is good. We need one. So yeah, this place isn't too bad. It's mostly like fighting those characters we met earlier. And they don't tend to be too hard. Like, they're just like some of the normal monsters you have to face. These fights tend to be quite a bit easier, which is kind of funny. But Saul is gonna eat these guys up. Stop running around so I can hit you. It is amazing how many late game enemies are weak to the Twin Blades, though. Definitely makes Saul the best, well, any of these kinds of characters, like the strongest ones for the end for many, many fights. Hey, Zaitoriak. Yep. Welcome back from the multi-world. Hope you had a good time. Okay, defense down. Yep. Hope you had a good time. This trolley, yeah, well, those are the best ones, right? Maybe? Yeah, high defense. Can't really hurt him until that goes away. Okay, finish him off here. That detector anklet that he drops there is really good armor. Although it has extra bonus stats if you go solo, which I did on my last casual playthrough. Got the bonus stats from a couple pieces of equipment. It's pretty, I mean, it's pretty nice, but it's also nice to have friends. Had to do every last check to find the progression. Oh yeah, that's as bad as it gets. Nice. Glad y'all stuck it out though. It's always good. We're here in what's basically like the second to last dungeon. We are getting through it. And the Oasis is fully grown up, so we don't have to do any more of that, which is nice. Finished around the 5-hour mark, nice. Yeah. Yeah, that pretty much tells you what you need to know. Okay, let's see here. Okay, hit this. Go up here. Through the blue door. What am I missing here? I think I just go north through this one. Yeah, I didn't write that in my notes. This room is annoying because of the squirrel bats. It's a very DQ9 move, but they like to come and attack me when I'm making the cutscene happen. Yep, just like that. Tried to roll out of the way, but it wasn't fast enough. No, I don't go straight up on that. We go start from here. Don't get hit. I don't need to actually kill these guys. It's not worth it to fight them. No, that doesn't get me there. What am I missing? Oh, jump across this blade. I see. That's it. Okay, so I need to make that red. Which is why I have a crossbow person. Oh no, that thing makes it red. Okay, I got it. There we go. plant. Get out of there, man. I know. No more Wonderwall. It's true. The band is on hiatus. Alright. They're gonna bash in Chaos Slayer here. So we'll start with Chaos Slayer. And we still use Saul for that. Just stay away from him when he's spinning. Okay, well, I wasn't getting away from that. Alright, there's that guy down, and then Heavy to finish off Aaron Besh. Cool. Alright. Saul also works. Teddy does a little bit more damage, but fortunately, that guy has a lot of weaknesses. So no problem there. Okay, next key. Whew, I'm getting stiff from working on notes this morning and then sitting here for an 8-hour speedrun. Alright, pure green we might. And the key. Alright. Fastest way to get back is to Aqua Gate. We'll also probably get some levels here, so that's nice. New attack combos. Throws me off. I don't know why this isn't at the bottom of the list. It should really be at the bottom of the list. Alright, to the green door. Oh, I need to hit this. So there's an order here. We do the blue one first. And then you got 3. We can do both the red ones from the platform. Just like that. Red key. Alright. See that red door on the map down there, but you do have to do one fight to get to it. Fights like this, just don't even bother dodging, just kind of keep going all out, get through the fight. Don't always need to go with safety. We're not in any danger right now. In this room with the bats. Okay, how to get to that key? Let's see here. What do? We jump across to... here. Ah. Okay, then you gotta raise that up. Wait till it's higher up, and then go across here, and then you kind of go back. Just like that. Alright, the big chest. Mysterious key. Gotta fight some snakes. Yeah, that's a bummer. We're actually better off being knighted for this. Maybe. I think we're better off reviving Technique for this. Epi can do that whirlwind attack that lowers their defense, and without her alive, it just takes a lot of hits to get through these guys. Alright, the big one has shown up. Dude jumps so far across the room. Probably want to use Saul against him. Get more attacks in. It's got the same attack. Alright, my crossbow's back. Nice. Those are the fights that are hard. Like, it's just like you're going through a room and you gotta fight some monsters. Alright, Teddy, I need you back, because I need you to whirlwind this blue thing. Definitely gonna ignore those guys. Alright. Into the tall room. Room is very tall. We are just about through this dungeon. This is close to the end of it. Which is how you know this is one of the shorter ones. Definitely way shorter than Forgotten Forest. One fight in this room. Saul didn't make it very long. Alright. That's one revive. Shouldn't be a problem. I don't think we're gonna run out here. There's no artifacts left. And then I think we fight you. There you are. keep climbing. Oh yeah, you gotta go this way first. Let's see here. What do we do? Oh, you roll it from far away. We have a strong roll win now. We just need that. That's it. I was thinking too hard. The answer was obvious. And the neighbor's smoke alarm is going off. That must be fun for them at 1 a.m. What are we missing here? Missing something obvious. Because I'm distracted. Let's see here. I bounced over here. Ah. There it is. Sometimes it's kind of hard to see. There we go. That's the puzzle. Alright, now we finally get to meet the Drauk enemy. We've met the Circa and the Lagora. So there was one more that we were going to run into. And if you remember Moira from the very beginning, she was looking for her sister. And here she is. Turns out she's evil now. The game wants you to bring Moira here when you come do this. For lore reasons, but she shows up if you don't bring her. So she can participate in the dialogue. Funny how much easier it is to do damage with some of these things than it is to so many of the monsters. It's definitely the biggest thing it feels unbalanced in. Like that fight should be harder than the one that came before it, because it's actually like significant to the story. The fight right before it, with just like some random monsters, was like 5 times harder. Very odd. Cool. Another one down. So yeah, I estimated what, 7 to 10 hours, somewhere in there. We're probably gonna land right in the middle of that. I think we've got roughly an hour left. Something like that. Got one more big dungeon, and then the final bosses. Level 16 tech. Time for the chaos to show up. Needed to arrive one final time, of course. Tells us to come to the Gate of Gears now that we've got all these fancy Lumites. Alright, so we need Pellet and Leaf Wall. We've got Leaf Wall already. We need Pellet. Skill. Looks like Sakina is the strongest one with Pellet. Oh yeah, we've got some better armor now too. Traveler's Brooch. Camouflage. No, Plant Life. And Camouflage. I don't have that. Never mind. Oh yeah, because I didn't do the safety. We're good. Let's go. Warped Tempest Way. We didn't fight this guy before because we didn't need to, but now we do. Fortunately, it's going to be a much easier fight now than it would have been earlier. Don't you do it, don't you do it! Aw, man. I'm really hoping we can kill him before he gets that. Yep, you're just gonna get the other one now. Alright. Use your defense again. Well, it pushed me outside. That's never happened to me. You know what? That's fine. It's probably an easier fight now anyway. Because it's small now. Should remember to wound it though. These are my good fighters. Oh, I really miss him. That works. Oh wait, there's another one. 2 sand geckos. We'll just heal up before we go on. Alright, brought those 2 in here because we need them to get through this. Wall. Pellets. Get up there, turn off my leaf wall, fight the peacock. last bit of Wakuto Canyon here that we couldn't get to before. I mean, we could have gotten here. We could have fought that sand gecko and come over here. There was just no reason to at lower levels. And this was the place we were asked to come to, Gate of Gears. So we gotta fight these guys first. Oops, got too close. And we're not doing any damage. Just bring Tuppy back. Whoa, immediately get owned. Great. Ah, blocked it. Probably just gonna take the death here. Because you're not doing anything, that's for sure. For some reason... There we go. You're still alive. Alright, don't get too close to the beam. Alright, that's one down, one to go. Okay, Gate of Gears. Takes us straight into the Temple of Trials. Last dungeon. If you're wondering what kind of trials, they are definitely puzzle trials. Alright, we're going to activate this. And get some good party members. Not these two anymore. Oh good, people are showing up. That's nice. Alright, we want Issa and we want Kayla. Alright, Issa. I'm actually gonna restock. Try to keep things kind of okay here. Didn't actually have much to give. Oh well. Okay. Fortunately, the final dungeon is not actually the longest one. It's like not short, but we've been through longer today. Gotta go through all 4 of these colored doors and solve some puzzle in order to move that central gear. Let's see here. Turn. We ignore the south door. Just go west. The eye. Yeah. Ouch. Here we have to move kind of fast. Ooh. The score allows to fight here. Almost there, I know. Yeah. Getting through it. It's a long one for sure. It feels like a long game when you play it casually too, so I'm not surprised that the run is still like very long. But yeah, last dungeon, we're getting close. Somehow no one died. So we just need to get to this part of the dungeon where we can find this thing in all four corners, throw a whirlwind at it, and it'll move this like giant gear thing that allows us to access a new door than we couldn't before. So, done with the blue section, on to the green section. I will say that this dungeon, the progress feels like it goes a lot faster, just because it's broken up so clearly. Two Beholios to fight here. Want to use her. Wow. As long as she doesn't get just like totally aimed up front. This is the power of Kayla. Extremely strong in the endgame. This is why we do the fashion festival right here. Look at all that star sand they're dropping. So much of it. Yeah, this room. Not doing great with the pendulums here. Okay. So if Issa was still alive, I would just Paraflower up there, but we'll go the long way. Just ignore these guys. South door. West door. Alright. This is your JRPG elevator battle scene right here. You gotta have one of them. She's the only one alive still. There's another switch I can hit so I can actually hit that guy. Or we'll just die right there, which is also an option. That's also fine. I'm planning on dying here. Too close. Too close, kid. Yeah. Dying here would actually be more inconvenient now, so let's see if we can't just revive you. Okay. Would be nice if the revive button was not the same as the attack button. But here we are. We need Teddy. Where are you, buddy? There she is. Alright. 2 out of 4. So at this point, we actually have to change our party. We need somebody with a hammer to get us through the next sections. Who's my strongest guy with a hammer? Looks like it's Zach. Welcome aboard, Zach. The Oasis is running out of all of its stocks now. So it goes. This is where we stop. Try and keep everything in stock very much. Don't need too much of it. Alright, let's keep going. No one got hit by a pendulum there. That's nice. Good for you guys. More monsters. I think you probably won. Oh yeah, these guys were just they're like those sand crabs we fought earlier. They don't have very many HP, but if you want to take one off them. Shoot this at him. Also the thing in the middle. Cool. One of the easier ones for sure. Okay. Time for the big puzzle. Oh yeah. Time for puzzling. Get this one. Put Teddy in the middle. Take the red one on the left. Teddy shoots a whirl at this guy. Back to the other side. You can imagine how fun this is casually. And then straight to the switch in the back. Right, one of these. This one. That allows us to get to that last switch on the other side. Alright. Congrats on the puzzle. That's the big puzzle. We reached the end of my notes, so we must be getting close. You can see the bottom. Someone who's up here, peeking through the door. Alright, this room is extremely annoying, and I'm gonna heal first. It's actually not as bad now that I have Kayla, but it's not great. So we're just gonna do a heal. Teppy is 99% of the way to next level. Nice. Alright, so there's a little leaf there. You could put a leaf wall up to prevent having to fight both these guys at the same time, but we're just going to try to go fast. would prefer if she was still alive. Oh, Tethy's fine in this fight. It's not quite as good. There is a stronger one coming up. Right there. And I'd like to have the other two dead before that guy shows up, but didn't quite get there. I'm actually just gonna hang out in the middle here and just hit them both. Alright, that one's gone. Cool. I'll take that revive. No problem. Give me my good warrior again. She has the stun attack. Ah, man, he interrupted it. It's annoying. It's gonna show it off. That's great. And it works awesome on these guys. Oh well. Show it somewhere else. Alright, we're gonna hit some switches in this room. Switch number 1. Switch number 2. All of which allows us to get to switch number 3. Which is the switch we actually needed to hit. So we gotta put these two back. Where's the first one? Oh, here. Okay. I don't want to go through that door, I want to go through this one. Cool. More monsters. I think we can show off the stun attack here. So yeah, actually paralyzes them, which is great. Ouch. Stun both. Need Teddy again. Teddy's always dead. Welcome back, buddy. We got one more. Two more party changes in this dungeon. This is the dungeon that's like, you just gotta go back and change your party all the time. You have to do so many different things in here. This time around we need pellet and paraflower both. So grab Lisa again. Someone use pellet, whoever that is. Alright, Tethy got the good combo right there. Lisa, right here. Use my strong pellet. Let's go. Alright, 3 out of 4 done in here. We go through the yellow door. bird fight is pretty easy with Teddy. These guys are weak to my sword. And I just got a good combo. 122 on final attack there, 128. Confused right now. And since it's a mono game, confusion makes you run in the opposite direction of where you want to go. Don't die, Teddy. I'm a good attacker. Yeah, got one of them down. Alright, should've just revived Teddy. But I've decided. Hey, welcome back. Okay. Keep going. Don't go through that door, go through this door. Yeah. So, where we get our big key for the dungeon. It's really easy to get knocked off here. Alright, this is the room I was thinking of earlier when I was flowering around in that one room. I was thinking about this room, which is very similar. Alright. Flower, do pellet. Don't do that one that you land on, do this one. That one just gets you a treasure. Too late. One, and then you. Wait a second. Air flower. That door be open? What am I missing? Missing something. Do you need to go through both of them? Maybe you have to do both flowers with pellet, including one I thought was just a chest. That would be this one. I don't think so. Can't seem to have done it. It's really weird. Ah, must have to do with this. Not in my notes. There it is. Okay. Alright, pellet. Switch. Whirl. Notes now say whirl. Through the north. Some monsters. Fortunately, we have bombs in this room, so we can throw some bombs at them. Pretty cute. The old cuddle slug. Big damage. Fights like really easy. They actually give you the tools to do a bunch of damage. It sure is nice. Alright. Now we can enter the final door. Time to get my damage dealers. We're done with puzzles. All done with puzzles. Time for the real action to begin. Eddie, why are you always 99% of the way to the level? It's very strange. Alright. Kayla and Saul. See that with the Oasis not being very stocked and being under chaos, we only get plus 55 HP, which is not very much. That's part of why the party is so fragile, is because I haven't taken care of any of that stuff. But that would take a lot of time. Alright, so this is Terratoad. Terratoad has a few phases. First one, we're going to throw bombs at it, and then after that we're just going to wail on it with the spear. This always looks like a Banjo-Kazooie monster or something to me. that's how we start. And then from here, it's all data. As you can see, she does massive damage to this guy. That dude just ate a bomb, so that's a really difficult setup, but if he happens to do it, then I'll take the bonus, several hundred damage. Pretty good. So again, one of those things where like the boss fight is so much easier than so many of the regular encounters along the way. Alright, it's the end of the last dungeon. A little bit of lore, and then on to the final bosses. We have to fight all of these guys one last time, starting with her. Alright, Moira now wants me to kill her sister. The time has come. These out. There's 4 of these total I have to fight. I take my deaths extremely liberally here. Not a huge deal. One last Chaos Launcher. nice when Saul comes in and actually wails on her too. Certainly helps quite a bit. Nice and easy. Alright, she's out of here. Gives me a fancy bonus dungeon item that I'll never use. That's a reward. Thanks anyway though. Into the realm of the Great Sage. This is like the only text that scrolls one character at a time, so this is the only real loss, I think, against Japanese that I know of, anyway. Alright, time to make the ultimate Moonlight. This is going to allow us to access that hole beneath our Oasis that Chaos is hiding in. No aqua gates here, because it's not like a real place. Gotta use the warp pad. You can come back if you want to. You want to hang out by that empty building where there's nothing. You are allowed. Alright. Some final levels. Talked to Esna one last time. Alright, last cutscene of the run. Time for some more. Alright, so Esna has confidence in herself and friendship and all these things, and so now she can use the power of the white Lumite. Get powerful again, and break that barrier in the middle of our Oasis. Plus dispel all the chaos on the outside. There it is. Nice hole. Also some happy music as you look at the chaos void. Alright, we get a little bit of extra bonus HP now that the chaos is gone. I will restock the boots, but there's not much left to put in them at this point. So, I don't know how much we'll really get out of it. A little bit of reminiscing before we go and do the final thing. Alright, hung out. We looked at the moon. It was nice. We get to business. Time for business. By the way, look how fancy my room is now. It's pretty good, huh? We've really made it. Alright, let's go. One final adventure. Gonna be using Saul for the next fight. Can you believe this? Place completely void of puzzles. What a terrible thing. Alright, so we fought Ziva. Now we get to fight the other two. Aranbesh and Saluru. They fight me together. They're not really any harder than they were before though, so we're not gonna have any trouble here. Alright. You wanna fight Aranbesh first? for Saluru, it's actually really nice to have Saul alive, so I'm actually probably going to focus on reviving Saul rather than fighting this guy. Maybe I'll use Kayla in the meantime. That can kind of distract this dude. This guy's defense up. Still has that trick. Defense up again. Almost got him. He does this thing, he grabs you and holds you, but it doesn't do anything if he doesn't have his partner anymore, which is why you go after the other one first. Well, one of the reasons. But yeah, those guys are gone. Time for the final guy. We're gonna heal. Use all of our small healing that's inconvenient to use during a fight, but we'll use it now. Alright, one nice thing about the first form of this guy is it is weak to blades, so Saul can absolutely tear apart this guy's first form. Rolled off with style. Little sister. Okay. So yeah, for the first part of the boss fight, he stays in my brother's body, makes it bigger. Gets a tail. But mostly still the same guy. Dive in once those circle out. This one we just hit him from behind. Got too close. We're into phase 2 of this fight now. Unfortunately, the paralyzed hit does not work on this guy. Would be nice. Gotta get out of those. Just gonna go for him, but last arrow landed right next to him. Alright, where is the want to actually be reviving this guy. Switch S-Note over to that one. Through this phase. We'll get into that now. That's part 1. Part 2 is a 7-phase fight. It's the big one. Shoot is basically like, well, this body's too weak. I'm gonna go back to Chaos Dragon. Reveal my true form. Like, we saw it 3 minutes into the speedrun. Here's where we go into using Kayla mostly for the end fight here. We do have to use Teppy for a couple phases, as you'll see. Here he is. Yeah, looks like that. Nice, good start. So this guy doesn't have weaknesses. So I just use my most powerful attacker, just Kayla. And we are going to go through some healing in this fight, for sure. There's the Chaos Ball. Tail Swipe. This is the part where we have to switch over to Teppy. So we have to go through 2 of these rounds where the Chaos kind of encloses in. And the whole idea here is we're just buying time for Esna to be able to push it back. It's not really too hard, you just kind of keep up with them. The second time this comes around, they go a little faster. But it's easy to never get too close. get him. He does have weaknesses when he's flat on the ground after the Chaos phase, but that's it. I think he's just like weak to everything when he's on the ground, so everything does that kind of like powerful attack. This is why we brought the healing items. This is why I blew away all those sand piles in the Oasis looking for healing fruits, so I can make all these. Awesome music is so good. Extremely epic. We are almost through this phase, and some really nice damage actually. Chaos phase 2. Alright, that's the end of that. Now we just gotta finish it. Really nice. He keeps staying in range of right hitting. He has a lot of attacks where he just kind of floats around like this. But I've been able to hang out quite a bit, just kind of wailing on him, which is great. Alright, since how you know we're pretty much in final phase when you bust this out. There's nothing dangerous about this, it's just run away from it. It's fine. But you can't do anything, unfortunately. Dive toward the middle. Hard to hit him when he's sweeping through like that, but I got him once there. Didn't get him. Heal. Chaos ball. Alright, we've almost got him. also almost got me. But we got it. Cool. GG. This is pretty JRTA timing, so the final timer does not end until after the credits. But that's the boss. Heck of a game. Thanks for staying awake, guys. Error. Geriatricus, good to see you. Yeah. That's ever Oasis. Fun game, long speedrun. I could definitely finish it much faster. There's definitely some things that were pretty rough, as expected. I kind of just wanted to get the first run out of the way. But fun. Really fun. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, there's like a lot of routing improvements I'm sure I could make. There are places I went too early, places I went to multiple times and didn't need to, puzzles that I got stuck in for a little while. Definitely a few things were awkward. I definitely gathered too many of some kinds of resources that I didn't need to do. That's just kind of a hard thing to figure out. Oh my gosh, yeah. This game is like, it takes a while to play casually for sure. Not a one and done. Some of those puzzles are, yeah, pretty brutal. And you're always like bringing the wrong people into the dungeon. So like you always have to leave and come back with whoever has the right skill to get through. Yeah, tough game. Like casually, it's a difficult game. It's definitely a hard speed run. But nice to get one down. Fun. I've been thinking about this game for a while. Glad that I got around to figuring out the route and doing a run. I don't know if I'll do like a ton of runs in this, but I'll probably do a few just to try to get a time I feel okay with. It's the kind of like weird RPG I would like to be able to submit to some of the like marathons that appreciate games like that. Maybe like a Questing for Glory or some kind of, yeah, some kind of marathon that appreciates the weird ones that people don't usually get to see. I think one person showed up in my chat today who knew what this game was. So, tells you something. Say goodbye to my brother. But yeah, apparently the Japanese record's about 2 hours faster. I can definitely imagine being at least an hour and a half faster than this if everything was tight. 2 hours, probably with better routing. Yeah. But definitely have respect for that record. I see that it's very good. I wasn't sure how good it was before. Now I see that it's good. Not an easy one. Now we get to see Esna and her real power showing up here. She immediately turns the entire desert into grassland. But yeah, I'll work on the route a little more. Do at least 1 or 2 more runs, see if I can get to a place that feels good and where I can have like a pretty good idea like what a good estimate would be. Because right now I still kind of have no idea. And obviously, so much stuff is just still a little bit rough, just because I still don't know the game as well as I'd like to. But yeah, good stuff. Alright, we'll let the credits play out. We have to complete timing. And then, yeah, I don't know. Everyone's asleep, I'm sure, at this point. Probably just gonna cut stream. See if there's any. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad to share it. It's, yeah, really interesting game. And like I kind of said toward the beginning, it's basically a mana game. It's from Koichi Ishii, who made the Mana series. There's a lot of that in this game. So that's what it feels like to me, more than anything else. We joked about how it's like a Zelda game or something, but I'd say it's a Mana game. Definitely what it feels like by design. All right, but yeah, thanks y'all for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your night.